की महिमा, तू भी धुन सुन के गुनगुना रे मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा। घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा, घर घर हर घर गाए मारे नित्यानंद की महिमा, 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 गुरुदेवा नित्यानंदा गुरुदेव नित्यानंदा गुरुदेवा नित्यानंदा गुरुदेवा नित्यानंदा गुरुदेवा नित्यानंदा गुरुदेवा नित्यानंदा गुरुदेवा नित्यानंदा गुरुदेवा नित्यानंदा। சூரியனா சந்திரனா உன்னை நான் எப்படி காண, சிவனுக்கு உருவம் கொடுத்த திருவுருவம் நீயே குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா। உந்தன் புன்னகை எந்தன் மூர்த்தி என்றும் அழியாத எந்தன் பக்தி, உந்தன் புன்னகை எந்தன் மூர்த்தி என்றும் அழியாத எந்தன் பக்தி। அண்ணாமலையாய் வந்தவனே ஆலடியில் அமர்ந்தவனே பித்தா பிறை சூடி பெருமானே உலகமெல்லாம் உணர்ந்ததற்கு அடியவனே। அண்ணாமலையாய் வந்தவனே ஆலடியில் அமர்ந்தவனே பித்தா பிறை சூடி பெருமானே உலகமெல்லாம் உணர்ந்ததற்கு அடியவனே। குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா। குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா குருதேவா நித்யானந்தா।
Nithyanandam, requesting all the Paramashivoham participants to please settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Please be seated. Make sure that you have your Panchapatram and Uddharini. Make sure that you have the Aushadha applied on your body. Now, it is time for us to begin the Sadguru Vandanam. Please bring your hands in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tatwamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now Chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times in turn. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin with the Tatwa Chamanam. Let us bring our right hand into the Gokarna Mudra with your index finger bent to the center of your right palm, and take one udharani of water and pour it to the center of your right palm. All of you, please perform the Tatwa Chamanam. Now, as we chant the mantra, when you hear Swadha, please sip the water from the base of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udharani of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udharani of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now please wash your right hand with an udharani of water. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand again. Now with your index, middle and ring finger touch above your upper lip, below your lower lip. Now with your, please wash your hand again. Now with your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril, and with your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and your left ear. Please wash your hand again with an udharani of water. Now, with your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, your left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Let us now prepare ourselves to begin the Sankalpa. Close your eyes and intensely visualize what you want to manifest through the Nithyananda Yoga. If you want to manifest health, if you want to manifest wealth, you can manifest anything by practicing the Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga will give you the powerful cognitions, powers, and the oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through which you can manifest anything you want. So intensely visualize in your inner space, what is it that you want to manifest? Hold the visualization. See that it is manifesting in your life right now. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize yourself manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Visualize yourself being completely flexible, a yogi. With this intense visualization, let us enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands and right over the left and place your left hand over the right thigh. All of you, please bring your hands into this position. With this, let us begin with the Sankalpa.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कन्यामासे कृष्णपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभतिथौ बुधवासरयुक्तायां पुनर्वसु नक्षत्र परिघयोग भवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंशप्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddharani of water. Om apaupasprisya.
Now, let us all stand up on our yoga mats. Please stand up. Let us prepare for the warm-up. Before we begin the Nithyananda Yoga, I would like to share a few safety guidelines. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well-being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical condition, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant, a citizen, or under medical care, please consult your physician before engaging in this or any exercise program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you, but cannot be held responsible for any discomfort or injury. Let us now begin with the warm-up. Please start rotating your head. Let us all begin with rotating our head. Please rotate your head in the other direction. Now, interlace your fingers, place your hands behind your head, and gently press your head forward. And then backwards. Now let us start rotating our rotate in the other direction. Now relax your hands. Place your hands on your shoulders and let us rotate our shoulders now. Rotate in the other direction. Now let us start swinging from side to side. We swing from side to side. You can relax now. Now have a slight gap between your legs and bend forward and down. Try to reach the ground. So move up and down, bending forward, trying to reach the ground in front of you. Try to reach the ground, bend forward. Come on, try to reach the ground. KAILASA LA female bodies, we're not able to see you. Your camera has gone off. Could you please check? KAILASA LA female bodies, please check the camera. Yes, you can relax now. Now interlace your hands above your head and stretch your hands up towards the sky. Stretch your hands up nicely. Your palms are facing up. So make sure that your palms are facing up and you're pushing your hands all the way up. Nicely pushing your hand up. And now exhale and bend towards the left side. Now come back up and exhale and bend towards the right side. Repeat this a couple of times on both the sides. You can relax now. Now interlace your fingers behind your back. Now stretch your hands out and bend forward nicely. Your palms are facing outwards. So in this, your palms are facing outwards. So bend forward and try to reach to the ground as high as you can, bringing your arms as high as you can. You don't have to do it fast, you can do it slowly also, just as much as you feel the stretch in your shoulders. Just bend forward enough that you feel the stretch in your shoulders nicely. You can relax now. Please relax. Stand up again. Stretch your hands out in front of you and let us rotate our wrists. Stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Rotate in the other direction. Now stretch your fingers out and pull your wrists towards yourself. Pull your fingers towards yourself. Repeat this on both the sides, both the hands. Now place your hands on your hips. Let us rotate our hips now. Please rotate your hips. All of you, please rotate your hips. Nicely rotate your hips. Now rotate in the other direction. Please rotate in the other direction. Now let's move on to the knee rotation. Please place your hands on top of your knees and rotate your knees. Rotate in the other direction. You can relax now. Now let us move on to rotating our ankles. So stand on your left leg, rotate the ankle of your right leg. Rotate the ankle of your other leg. Let us now prepare to start jumping. We are going to jump for 1 minute. So all of you get ready on the count of 3. Let's all start jumping. 3, 2, 1. Let's all start jumping. Please start jumping. Please start jumping. Jump, 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 jump. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Jump as high as you can. Let's keep going. Keep going, keep going. Yes, good. I see all of you are jumping. Keep going, keep going, keep jumping. You can relax now. Please relax. Please relax. Just walk back and forth on your mat and let's prepare for the skeleton dance. Now let us begin the skeleton dance. Please close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure bones, as skeleton. With this visualization, let us start moving our body. Please start shaking your hands, shaking your legs, moving your fingers, your hips. Let's all start. Let's all start moving. Let's all start moving. Let's all start moving our body. Start moving. Intensely start shaking your body, your hands, your legs, your hips. Move your entire body. Come on, come on, come on. Intensely shake your body. Shake your body, shake your body. Keep your eyes closed. Do not look here and there. Just keep your eyes closed and shake your body intensely. Just stay on your mat. Keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep shaking your body, be intense, keep moving. moving, keep moving. Keep shaking your body. Yes, you can relax now. Please relax. Just stand still. Stand still. Don't move your body. Just stand still. Stand still. Inhale through your nose and exhale. Just inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Keep your awareness on your breath. Stop moving your body. Keep your awareness on your breath. Inhalation and exhalation. Please settle down. All of you, please settle down now. Please be seated on your yoga mats for a few moments. You can adjust yourself, you can adjust your mats and settle down. The first asana for today is the Utkatasana. So we'll be beginning the Utkatasana today. Now, you're going to be seated in a full squatting position with your heels up and your knees off the mat. Let us all come to this position. This is the Utkatasana. All of you, please come to the Utkatasana position. Please perform the Utkatasana. Squat on top of your toes with your heels and knees off the mat. Your perineum is placed on top of your heels. Your butt is on top of your heels. Place your hands on top of your respective knees and keep your back straight. Your spine is straight in this asana. So you're looking forward, so not looking towards the ground. So look forward, so your spine is straight. Your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, which is short inhalations, short and sharp inhalations. You're going to just inhale very short and exhale normally. short and sharp inhalations and exhalations, exhaling slowly. Perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yujas Pijosir Urvajanu Yatrasane Padataladvayopari.
The next asana is the Vajra Sangharasana 2. So from the same position, you're going to spread your knees apart. You're going to spread your knees apart. You're continuing to stay on top of your heels. You're continuing to be seated on top of your heels. Try to spread your knees apart as much as you can. And from here, you're going to hold on to your opposite elbows behind you. Hold on to your opposite elbows behind you. Like this. Just hold on to your opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you are in this position. Continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, short and sharp inhalations through your nose and normal exhalation from your nose. Along with this, perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेशे घोड़ा उभा राखे थिए आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
The next asana is the Anilasana. So in the Anilasana, you're going to come to a full squatting position with your heels on the ground. Okay, so your heels are all on the ground now. Your heels are not off. And from here, you're going to place your hands under your soles, your fingers under your soles. Your palms are under your soles. Your palms are facing the ground. The back of your palm is under your sole. Keep your elbows straight and get your feet as close as possible so your hands are together. Your hands are touching each other, so your hands are not apart. So get your elbows straight. Make sure that your elbows are straight. Your elbows are not bent here. Keep your elbows straight. Look forward and gaze towards your nose. Make sure that your back is straight. Open up your chest. Keep your back straight. Open up your chest. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone. You don't need food. You don't need water. Just living off of air alone. And continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, short and sharp inhalations from your nose. All of you, please perform this. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum region, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने पहुनी जाड़ी नाभिलक आने फना दो वो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
All of you now please stand up. Please stand up. The next asana is the Padukasana. So in the Padukasana, we'll show you how to perform the Padukasana now. Now bend forward and place the back of your palm on the ground like this in front of your feet. Place the back of your palm in front of your respective feet like this. And you're going to step onto your hands once you place it on the ground, like you wear a slipper. Paduka is the traditional slippers. So how you wear a slipper, you're going to walk onto your feet. Walk your feet onto your hands, sorry. And then you're going to walk around on your mat. Okay, your knees can be bent. If you are not able to keep your knees straight, you can have your knees bent. So you are not going to put too much pressure on the front part of your feet, because then you are going to hurt your fingers. If you feel you are hurting your fingers a little bit, then you can get your hands out a little bit. Means move your hands a little bit forward, so you don't stamp on your feet stamp your feet on your hands too much. If you're feeling any kind of pain or discomfort, just move your hands a little outwards in front. Let's all perform the Padukasana. Keep walking around. Keep your gaze in front of you on the ground. Visualize yourself wearing the Paduka and walking around. You can also see the Paduka we are going to project now. So this is the Paduka, the traditional slippers, the wooden slippers that are worn. Continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is the Kukkutoddanasana. So the next asana is the Kukkutoddanasana. So in the Kukkutoddanasana, you are going to place your palms on the mat like this. From here, you are going to jump your feet up like this and then place it back on the ground. Jump your feet up and then place it back on the ground. Let's all perform this. So this is a preparation for the next set of asanas that we are going to be performing. So all of you please perform this now. Place your hands firmly on the ground with your fingers spread apart and jump and then drop your feet back. Yes, nice. I see KAILASA LA, Pangsinaya is doing, Shivakartikeyanaya is doing, sorry, Swarupanandaya, and the others as well are doing good. Yes, KAILASA LA female side, good. See, most of you are trying. Nice. Keep going, keep going. As you are performing this, keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue to perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
The next asana is the Viparita Nrityasana. So we'll show you how to perform the Viparita Nrityasana. So this is basically the handstand dance. Okay, so you can all partner up for this asana. So it's not as difficult as you think. It is actually pretty simple. So you can partner up for the Viparita Nrityasana. So this is how you perform. This is the handstand dance. So once you get onto your hands, you just jump your hands and your legs. It's not that difficult. So we'll show you how to support the other person as well. So there are different ways that you can support your partner in this. So one way is you can hold the other person by the stomach like this. so they can just balance here. So this is one way you can support, and the other way is just hold on to their legs so they can at least balance for a few seconds and jump like this. So based on the level which the other person is in, you support them as much as they need. So let us all perform the Viparita Nrityasana now. Let's all get started. Please get into partners and perform the Viparita Nrityasana. Perform the Viparita Nrityasana. All of you please get into partners and let us perform the Viparita Nrityasana now. Let us all perform the Viparita Nrityasana. Keep going. Perform, keep going. Keep doing the Viparita Nrityasana. All of you please try. Please partner up and try. Kailasa LA male side, I don't see anyone partnering up. Come on, partner up and try. Kailasa LA female side, I see everyone have partnered up. That's really good. Most of you have partnered up. Kailasa Tiruvannamalai. எல்லாரும் இன்னொருத்தர் கூட பண்ணுங்க. பார்ட்னரா சேர்ந்து நீங்க எல்லாரும் practice பண்ணுங்க. Please get into partners and practice. Just at least do one time. Try to perform at least one time. எல்லாரும் பார்ட்னரோட சேர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. எல்லாரும் எழுதுறீங்க. முதல்ல எழுதுறீங்க. எல்லாரும் உட்கார்ந்திருக்கீங்க. எல்லாரும் எழுதுறீங்க. Get up. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை. All of you please get up. எல்லாரும் எழுதுறீங்க. எல்லாரும் எழுந்திட்டு practice பண்ணுங்க. Good. Now, as you are performing this asana, feel yourself that you have become free from all inhibitions, that you have gone beyond all inhibitions. And in this asana, you are going to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्तदलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
The next asana is the Kunjarasana. So in the Kunjarasana, you are going to place your feet a little bit apart, bend forward and down. Okay, we can practice again later. Please relax. We have a few more asanas that we are going to do handstand. So all of you please relax now. Please relax. Come back to your mats. Kailasa LA. Nice to see all of you are performing. Good. The next asana is the Kunjarasana. Let's all perform the Kunjarasana now. Have your feet spread apart and place your left hand on the ground and your right hand on top of your right ear. Have your left hand on the ground and your right hand on top of your right ear. All of you please perform. Your knees, if it's a little bit bent, that is fine, but try to have your knees straight. If you spread your legs apart more, then you can reach the ground easily. So if you can stretch your legs outwards, stretch your legs to the side more. So place your left hand on the ground and right hand on the right ear. Keep your gaze forward to the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्तदलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं.
Now switch your hands. Place your right hand on the ground with your left hand on top of your ears. and hold, repeating the Kunjarasana on the other side. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, along with the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
The next asana is the Kadambasana. Now, all of you, please come to the full squatting position with your feet flat on the ground. Come to the full squatting position with your feet flat on the ground. Your heels are close to you. And hold on to your respective ankles and lift your toes off the ground. Try to just have your toes up, have your toes pointing up. Try to just lift your toes off the ground. Hold on to your ankles and lift your toes up slightly. Let us all perform the Kadambasana. So this is the asana. This is how you perform the asana. As you're in the asana, keep your gaze forward. Keep your back straight. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a tree that promotes long life. You can see the image of the tree that is being projected. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वैष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
The next asana is the Pavanamuktasana. All of you, please be seated on the ground with your heels against your perineum, your heels close to yourself. Be seated on the ground with your heels close to yourself, to your body. Hold on to your knees with the hands. So hold on to your opposite knees with your hands. And press your knees towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata releasing and balancing within your system. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोरुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनिजम्बगे जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
Okay, so now we are going to be entering into a very nice sequence. It's a very powerful sequence, and we are going to be entering into the next sequence of asanas. So we are going to be entering into an asana called the Chakorasana. So in the Chakorasana, all of you have your feet stretched out in front of you. Stretch your legs out. And from here, you are going to lift one leg. You can start with the right leg. Let's start with the right leg. Take your right leg, place it behind your head. Okay, this is the Chakorasana, placing your right leg behind your head. And then, first we are showing it to you, then we'll show you how to do it step by step. Then you're going to place both the hands on the mat flat. extend the opposite leg straight, and then you're going to lift your entire body off the ground in this position. Okay, so this is the Chakorasana. So let us perform this asana step by step. Take your right leg, hold on to your right leg as close as possible towards your chest or your stomach, or as much as you can, take it close to you. Okay, take your right leg as close as possible towards yourself. If you can take it towards your chest or towards your neck or towards your face or ears, how much you can take it up, take it up. Good. I see all the KAILASA LA male participants are doing. All the females are also doing. Good. KAILASA திருவண்ணாமலை எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. உங்களால எவ்வளவு எழுத்து பிடிக்க முடியுதோ அவ்வளவு எழுத்து பிடிங்க. If you can put it behind your head, place your leg behind your head. உங்களால உங்களோட காலை தலைக்கு பின்னாடி போட முடியுதுன்னா காலை தலைக்கு பின்னாடி வச்சுக்கோங்க. And then from there, you're going to place your hands on the ground. See, even if you're not able to place it behind your head, you can still just place it on your shoulder and you can still place your hands on the ground like this. Just place your leg like this and then you can still lift off. Okay? So if you can place it behind your head, place it behind your head. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next asana is the Dhanurasana 2. Now let us all perform the Dhanurasana 2. So Dhanurasana 2 is where you're going to hold on to the big toe of your right leg with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index finger and middle finger together and the other three fingers bent to the center of your palm. Hold on to your big toe of your right leg in the Prana Mudra and pull your right leg close to the ear. And as you perform this, try to hold on to your big toe of the left leg as well in the Prana Mudra and pull your leg towards your ear. Pull your right leg towards the right ear and hold on there. All of you please perform this asana. Keep your left leg straight. Your left leg is not bent. Keep your left leg straight. Pull your right leg close to your ears. Nice. Good, good, good. KAILASA LA male bodies, all of you are performing. KAILASA LA females, all of you are performing. KAILASA Kashi, good. KAILASA திருவண்ணாமலை எல்லாரும் பண்ணுங்க, சும்மா உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. KAILASA திருவண்ணாமலை, come on, please perform. எல்லாரும் பண்ணுங்க. As you are performing this asana, see this asana is called the Dhanurasana because it is the bow of Paramashiva. So it is a bow. You are a bow right now. So visualize yourself as a bow. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a bow in this asana. Bow with an arrow strung. And you're drawing the arrow back with the bow. So perform this asana. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Padang Vishwadupanidyam Gridvashravanavadhe Dhanurashaka Krishtam Dhanurasana Miritam.
Yes, slowly place your leg on the ground. The next asana is the Ashtavakrasana. So the Ashtavakrasana is actually a pretty simple asana. It's an asana that you just have to master the technique. Okay, so whether you are strong, you are weak, you are flexible, not flexible, doesn't matter. Here it is just the technique of the asana that you need to practice a little bit. and all of you will get it. I'm sure everyone will be able to perform this asana. It's just a little technique asana. You need to get the technique. If you perform it a few times, each one of you will be able to easily perform the asana. So the first step, let us do this asana step by step. So we'll show you. You can first we'll show you how to do the full asana. Then you can follow along step by step. So we'll show you how to perform the Ashtavakrasana now. So we are going to place our legs in this position. Your left leg over the left shoulder, your right leg over the left, and you're going to press your hands on the ground, lifting yourself off the ground, and stretch your legs towards the side, getting your body towards the ground. So this is the Ashtavakrasana. It is a very simple asana. Actually, it may look nice, but it's a very simple asana. All of you can perform. So we'll do this step by step now. Okay. So now, first step you're going to do is take your left leg over your left shoulder. So try to pull your left leg over your left shoulder like this. All of you please perform this. This is the first step. Pull your left leg over your left shoulder. Place your left hand on the ground by the side. And your right hand is also on the ground by the side. And your right leg, you're going to place it on top of your left leg this. You're going to place your right leg. So it's like in an interlocked position like this. Okay. All of you please first come to this position. We'll be holding here for you. So just come to this position. I just want to make sure everyone are here. Come on, come on, come on. All of you please perform this. Yes. Swarupanandaya, Kailasa, LA. Good. Place the other leg also on top, Aya. Yes. Songs in Aya, good. Yes, I see others are also trying. That's good. Kailasa, LA females, I see most of you are doing. That's good. Kailasa, Kashi, good. Kailasa, Thiruvannamalai also, many of you are trying. Okay. In the asana, எல்லாராலையும் பண்ண முடியும். இந்த ஆசனம் ரொம்ப ஈஸி. நீங்க வந்து இத கத்துக்கணும் அவ்வளவுதான். உங்களுக்கு ஸ்ட்ரெngth இருக்கு, ஸ்ட்ரெngth இல்ல அதெல்லாம் எதுமே இல்ல. ஆல்ரெடி ஒருத்தர் பண்ணிட்டாரு. ரொம்ப நல்லது. Yes, very good. So let's all do this together now. So from here you are going to press your hands onto the ground, both your hands, and you're going to lean forward. So just lean forward and you will see that your body is able to easily lift off. Okay? So from here just lean forward a little bit. You will see that you are able to easily take your weight of the body onto your hands. It's a very simple asana. And once you lift your body off, once you come a little forward, you're going to stretch your legs towards the side, getting your upper body closer to the ground, and you'll be able to easily balance in this asana. So it's very simple actually. All of you need to try. Okay? All of you can easily perform this asana. Whichever side you feel comfortable, you first do with that side. If it is right side or left side, doesn't matter. Any side you can do. It is the same. Okay, so whichever side you feel more comfortable, start with that side and it's easily performable. I'm sure all of you can do it. Just a few times if you practice, you can do this asana. Okay, let's all practice the asana now. Please perform the asana. This is the Ashtavakrasana. Kailasa LA, ma on the blue mat in the first. Ma, you need to have your left leg over the shoulder, not on the side. I'm not sure if she understands English, but whoever is translating, please translate it for her. Place, yes, correct. Have it over the shoulder as much as you can. And lock the other leg up now. Take the other leg and place it on top. Yes. Now the leg is still on top of the shoulder and you need to lean forward. Just lean forward and try to lift your body off. Yes, good, 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 good. Yes, that's it, ma. That's it. That's really good. That's really good. Now stretch your leg to the side. Stretch your legs to the side. Yes, yes, that's almost there. You almost got it. Come on, come on, all of you perform. Another person in Kailasa LA, female body side, ma, you're doing it a little wrong. The hall volunteers, please look around. Please walk around and make sure that the participants are having their hands proper. I don't know their names, so I'm not able to exactly help them out. The person who is on the purple mat towards the right side, on the second row on the right side towards the other side. Yes, the next one. No, the other side, next one. Yes. She's having both her hands inside the leg. One hand, yeah, see that. She's having both her hands inside the leg. One hand is outside. The hand that, yes, her right hand should be outside. Yes, that hand is correct. The other hand should be outside. Yes, now she is correct. And from here only she can lift. If both hands are inside, she will not be able to lift. Okay? Yes. That is correct. Yes, good, good, good. Nice. She already did it. Now you just stretch your legs out to the side, ma, and bend yourself forward a little bit. Yes, come on. Male side. How come all of you just sat down? Pongsinaya, come on. Swarupananda, yeah, come on, you can do it. Yes, good, you're lifting off. Good, you're lifting off. Nice. Good, Aya. You just practice here. You'll easily be able to perform the asana. Okay, so we are going to have another side of this asana as well in some time. So you will get to practice then again. So now we'll move on to the next asana. All of you please hold in this position. We'll perform this asana with all the other components. As you're performing this asana, keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a crane flying, as a flying crane bird. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वपुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is the pranasana. In the pranasana, please place your left leg on the right thigh. All of you, please have your legs stretched out and place your left leg on the right thigh. And lift your right knee up and place your right hand under your right knee like this, and place your left hand on top of the left knee. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize you are immortal and you are able to exist solely on prana without any other form of energy. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is the Matsyendrasana. So in the Matsyendrasana, the leg that was on top, which is your left leg, place it under, just down, close to your right side towards the butt, close to the right side butt. And from here, you are going to take your right leg and place it on the other side of your left knee, towards the outside of your left knee. Okay? And once you are in this position, you are going to lift your left hand up. All of you please lift your left hand up. Twist towards the right side and insert your left hand under the gap between your leg, and from here you're going to twist back, holding on to your hands behind you in this position. This is the Matsyendrasana. This is another variation of Matsyendrasana. We'll all perform this asana together now. I'll show you step by step again. Let's all perform this asana together. So here, once you are having your legs stretched out, lift your right knee up like this and place your left leg under your right knee, close to your right side close to your right side butt, and your right knee is going to the other side, sorry, your right foot is going to the other side of your left knee, like on the ground, that side. And from here, you're going to lift your left hand up. You're going to twist your entire body towards the right side and place your left hand elbow or the tricep on the right knee here. And you're going to insert the hand under the gap. So in the gap that is there under your knee, you're going to insert that. And your right hand, you're going to take it from the back and hold on to your hands like this. Okay, so it's just a little bit of flexibility. So you cannot perform this asana now. This is the Matsyendra asana. All of you, please perform the Matsyendra asana. Yes, Fongsanaya, a little bit more, and you got it. Wow, I see so many of the female body participants are able to do. And Kailasa, Tiruvannamalai also, I see many of you are able to do. Male body side, I see some people are able to do. Good. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Yeah, Fongsanaya, come on, little bit more. Little bit more. You just push yourself a little bit, you will be there. Yes. Maybe you just need to twist yourself a little bit more. Push the left hand under the right knee a little more and you'll be able to hold it. Good. Good. All of you, please hold on to this. Hold in the position. Visualize yourself as the great sage Matsyendranatha, who is the master of Hatha Yoga. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामूलमूलार्पितदक्षवादोदान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Now we are going to repeat the entire sequence on the other side from Chakorasana till the Matsyendrasana. Okay, so all of you, please stretch your legs out. Have your legs stretched out in front of you for a few moments. Please have your legs in a stretched out position. Let us perform the Chakorasana on the other side. Okay, so let's begin now. Now, from the stretched out position, take your left leg close to your chest. If you can place it behind your head, just place it behind your head. All of you already know how to perform the asana now, as we performed on one side. So if you can place it behind your head, place it behind your head. If you can just take it close to your chest, take it close to your chest. If you can take it over your shoulder, take it over your shoulder. And place your hands on the ground and lift yourself off the ground. Come on, all of you, please perform the asana. Let us all perform the Chakorasana now. Please perform the Chakorasana. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, please relax now. Have your legs stretched out in front of you. Now we are going to repeat the Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Let us get ready to repeat the Dhanurasana 2 on the other side now. As you have your legs stretched out, hold on to your left leg, big toe in the Prana Mudra, and pull your left leg towards your left ear and hold on to your right leg big toe in the prana mudra. As you are performing the sasana, visualize yourself as a bow. Perform the sahaja kumbhaka, mula bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्। Let us now move forward to the next asana. We are now going to be performing Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now we are going to be entering into the Ashtavakrasana. Now the first thing that we're all going to be doing is bending both your knees to one side. Bending both your knees to one side. Bring your knees together. All of you bring your knees together. Now from here, take your right hand. All of you lift your right hand. Take your right hand and put it in the gap between your feet. And then raise your right leg and place it on your right shoulder as high as possible. Take it and try and lift it as high as possible. Now place your left leg on top of the right. Cross it on top of the right. Now, with both your hands firmly planted on the ground, you're going to bend forward and then slowly try to lift your body into the air. Yes. And once you are here, then slowly try to stretch your feet out. This is Ashtavakrasana. So this is the full position. Now, we can all practice wherever we are. So starting with placing your leg as high as possible on your shoulder. The key is for you to get your right leg as on top of your right shoulder as much as possible. That is where you're going to have the balance. உங்களோட ரைட் லெக் எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்க ஹைட்டா நீங்க தூக்கி வைக்கணும். அப்பதான் உங்களுக்கு இதுல பேலன்ஸ் கிடைக்கும். Okay, so lift it and place it as high as possible on your shoulder. Then cross your left ankle on top of the right. Place your left on top of the right. Place your hands on the ground and try to lift your body off the ground. உங்களோட உடம்ப தரையில இருந்து தூக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. தூக்க முடிஞ்சதுன்னா அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா காலை வெளியில நீட்டுங்க. Then slowly stretch your feet out to the side and bend forward. நீங்க காலை ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணும்போது அப்படியே லைட்டா முன்னாடி குனியணும். See, when you're stretching your feet out, you're slightly moving forward. Now visualize yourself as a flying crane in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रपथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. The next asana we are now going to perform is Pranasana on the other side. Now lift your left leg and place it on top of your right thigh. All of you lift your left leg, place it on your right thigh and bend your right knee, bringing your right foot onto the ground. Bring your right foot onto the ground, bending your right knee. Now insert your right hand in the gap between your knees and your thighs, placing your right palm beside your right foot. Now place the other hand on top of your knee and sit. Now you're going to continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the prana flowing through your body. Continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादतो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana we are now going to perform is Parshvamatsendrasana. அடுத்து நம்ம Parshvamatsendrasanam பண்ண போறோம். Now bring your right foot under your left perineum. Right foot, bring it under your left. Now bring your left foot on top of the right, cross it on top of the right knee. Now lift your right hand, all of you lift your right hand and bring it around your left knee and try to insert your hand in the gap between your knee and your thigh. You're going to try and insert it there. If it's not going through, you can just keep it to the side. But if you're able to push it, try to push it in the gap between your knee and your thigh. And then wrap your left arm from behind your back and hold on to your hand. Look backward. Look up and look back. Continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhaling and exhaling. Visualizing the prana flowing in and out of your system. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलातीतदक्षपादो जान्वो हेवेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्यधिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
The next asana we are going to perform is the Ardha Paschimottanasana. So in the Ardha Paschimottanasana, first let's have both the legs stretched out in front of us. Please have your legs stretched out. And from here, you're going to bend your left leg towards your perineum. Bend your left leg towards your perineum. And inhale through your nose. And you're going to exhale forward, bending and holding on to your right leg with both your hands. So interlace your right hand around your, interlace both your hands around your right leg. Bring your forehead towards the knees. If you can bring it towards your knees, try to go further down and get your forehead towards the ground. Yes, I see many of you are doing. That's good. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Jiva Chalakumbhaka is where you inhale through your nose and visualize that the prana, the life energy, is going towards all your limbs, your hands, your legs. So once it goes in, The prana is going towards your entire body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवने संपीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
The next asana is the crown chasana. So your left leg, you're going to now bend it and place your left leg by the side of your left hip. So just bend it and place it by the side of your left hip like this. And you're going to take your right leg, you're going to hold on to your right leg with both your hands and lift your right leg up like this, bringing your right knee towards your forehead. Pull your right knee and bring it towards your forehead and hold in this position. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize yourself as a crane. Continue to perform the Jiva Chalakumbhaka. Inhale. Visualize that the prana is circulating and moving throughout your entire body. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, please relax now and lay down on the ground. All of you, please relax and lay down on the ground in the shavasana. Relax your entire body. Lay down on the shavasana. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine till the crown of your head. Have your palms by the sides of your hips. Do not touch yourself, just a little bit away. Palms facing up. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is raising in the form of a bright snake. And with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham is liberating you.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, please start moving your hands, moving your legs. Pull your knee towards your chest. Rock yourself from side to side. And please sit up. Let us now offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, and conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Yes. So all of you, please get ready for the puja and gather back at 9 a.m. Eastern Time Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160-plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas. Culture.
Let us now begin with the declaration. Please say yes if you agree to the following. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Guru Paduka, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and during the Paramashiva Puja to Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes.
We will now be beginning the Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandanam. In the Sadguru Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender onto that Guru who is in the space of eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Tatwa, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandam, where we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all my Gurus that has Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam as the end. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, where we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the one who has the Tripundra, the three-line sacred ash on his forehead, the mark of the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, the wearer of a glittering garland, who wears a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who wears the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakೃತ ಕಸ್ತೂರಿ ತಿಲಕಃ ಸ್ಫುರನ್ಮಾಲಾಧಾರ ಸ್ಫುರಿತ ಕಟಿಕೌಪಿ ನವಸನಃ ದಧಾನೋ ದುಷ್ಟಾರಂ ಶಿರಸಿ ಫಣಿರಾಜಂ ಶಶಿಕಲಾಂ ಪ್ರದೀಪಃ ಸರ್ವೇಷಾಂ ಅರುಣಗಿರಿ ಯೋಗಿ ವಿಜಯತೆ. The next is Tatwa Chamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Pokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an uddarani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all the five fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an uddarani of water. The next is Shuklambaradram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice and a flower in your right hand. Keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hum Ishanamurtaya Namaha, Om Him Tattushotraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaya Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirthe Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurtaya Namaha, Om Him Tattushotraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Satyojatmurtaya Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirthe Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurtaya Namaha, Om Him Tattushotraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatmurtaya Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirthe Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the Sankalpa will be made into reality by the Master. Now please close your eyes and visualize the intention, the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize it already happening in your inner space. Now keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartham Cha Subheshobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharatavarše Maradakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Yavarike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare. Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ratao Kanyamase Krishna Pakshe Ekadashyam Shubhaditao Budhavasarayuktayam Punarvasu Nakshatra परिगयोग बालवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामयित दृश्यगान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त वरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ नवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ सहस्रंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार बोध श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम नपोपस्पृश्य. The next is the Kantanada. Please wash your hands with an undurni of water. In the Kantanada, we ring the bell to remove any negative energies and to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Gantanadam Karomyado Devata Hwanalanchanam Ganta Devata Bhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji seated in your heart center. We will now be chanting the meaning of the mantra. Visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. What seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound is the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. The Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Purma Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flower. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Sharanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedagete Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Jasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpaget Pushpam Dhupam Pranad Prakalpaget Tejastattvam Jadīpārtham Naivedyam Syat Sadam Buddhi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Chachamaram Hasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Jagitakam Nityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archaged Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Datha Amohakam Adambam Cha Advesha Akshobhako Tatha Amatsaryam Alobancha Dashapushpam Vidotbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of Asana, the offering of seat to the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. स्वागतम्। ॐ शान्तत्वात् सर्वकर्तृत्वात् भावोपरतिकारणात् शिव उक्तो महातन्त्रमन्त्रविद्भिः सदा शिवः। तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वादनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वाच प्रकीर्तितः। यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये अस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो। अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम्। ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते। The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an uddhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पये। ॐ ह्रीं एतत्पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, flowers, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshatasamaayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं गृहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर। ॐ ह्रीं एषोऽर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा। The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and soon removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take an uddhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyanvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodatam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhubarka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Gandhatailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam, the scented oil in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandhatailam Om स्नेहं गृहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take a udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvacham Vruddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyataam Om Hreem Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, that is the cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master, who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya, and has the very space as the breath. And offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nija Gukhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnagya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hreem Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer the golden ornament to the Master who, by his very nature, has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Subhavasundaraangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hreem Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear this sandalwood paste offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hreem Esha Gandhaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Please accept these blissfully fragrant, different kinds of flowers, which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate blissful awareness. Now please take some flowers, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hand, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Duneshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let the offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, made with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtage Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Etani Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke, fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratirisyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer world, which is very bright and which removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvadasti Mirapaha Sabhahyabhyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, these different kind of food offerings are prepared from sweetness and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this offering of food prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udharani of water, pour it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om नैवेद्यं विविधं देव सर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्या गृहाण परमेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं इदं सोपकरणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows the deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udharni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. पानीयम् ॐ समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं गृहाण जलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. The next offering is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, this water for washing the hands and mouth to you whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udharni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om उच्छिष्टमप्यसुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीमिदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next is the offering of Arati, the offering of the lit camphor. Now please take the Arati in your right hand and the bell in your left hand and slowly wave the Arati towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Aratrikam Om Hrim Mesha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya yajate imam janatagum sangrannaniti dvadasharatni rasana bhavati dvadashamasa samvatsaraha samvatsarameva varunde maunji bhavati urvai munjaha urjameva varunde chitra nakshatram bhavati चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. Please take a few flowers, hover it clockwise around the arati and offer it at Swamiji's feet. The next is the Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, Guru is Brahma, the source of all creation of the universe. Guru is Vishnu, the source of sustenance of the universe. Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is directly Parabrahma, the ultimate superconsciousness. Onto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and who has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom. By applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment, anointing on the three eyes and awakening this all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, Atman, or the Self. I surrender to that Sadguru who is Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tatwamasi, you are that, who is oneness, eternal, pure, immovable, who is the direct witness of the beginning and the source of all beings, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Let us now take a few flowers in our hand, bring our hands into the Namaskar Mudra, close our eyes, and visualize Swamiji as we chant this Pushpanjali. पुष्पाञ्जलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुर्साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अनेकजन्म सम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम् The next is the Paramashiva Puja. Let us all begin with the Tatwa Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your hands into a Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your palm, and drink the water at the end of the mantra. We'll be repeating this 3 times. Each time the word Swada is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Rinse your hand and wipe the upper and lower lip from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, we'll begin with the Sakalekaranam. Now wipe your right palm with your left hand from the front and back, and the left palm front and back twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into Namaskar Mudra in front of the third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Open the palms in front of you with your thumbs touching the center. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, starting with the little finger, we are going to be touching the tip of each finger and sliding our thumb down each mantra. Om Hom Om Ham Satyo Jatamurta Ye Namaha. Ring finger, touch your thumb to the ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhya Ye Namaha. Touch your tip to the middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridaya Ye Namaha. Touch your thumb to the index finger. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktra Ye Namaha. Now touch your index finger to the thumb. Om Hom Ishana Murda Ye Namaha. Now touch the center of your palm with your thumb. Om Ham Hom Vidya Deha Ye Namaha. Bend your fingers, your index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Open the fingers. Om Ham Hom Shiva Ye Namaha. Now once again we'll be touching the tip of each of the fingers, starting with the little finger with the thumb and sliding the thumb down. Om Ham Hridaya Ye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger with the thumb. Om Him Sharase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now with the index finger, touch the tip of the thumb. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into a fist and rotate your hands clockwise around each other's once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into a Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Open your palms and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shiva Ye Namaha. Now with your right hand, ring finger and thumb, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hom Shivasana Ye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurta Ye Namaha. Now with the little finger and thumb of both hands, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Satyo Jatamurta Ye Namaha. Now with the right hand, ring finger and thumb, touch the navel. Om Him Vamadeva Guhya Ye Namaha. With the thumb and middle finger, touch the heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridaya Ye Namaha. With the thumb and index finger, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktra Ye Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishana Murda Ye Namaha. Touch the heart center with the ring finger and thumb. Om Ham Hom Vidya Deha Ye Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now touch the heart center with the ring finger and thumb. Om Ham Hom Shiva Ye Namaha. Touch the heart center with the little finger and thumb. Om Ham Hridaya Ye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shrase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb, touch the back of the head. Om Haim Shikaye Namaha. Now cross your left hand in front of your right hand. Keep all the fingers except the index finger closed. Bend the index finger into a hook. Rotate your hands around you. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now with your right thumb, tap the left palm. With your left thumb, tap the right palm. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now with your middle and index finger, tap the left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Humpate. Now in all the 8 directions around you, below you and above you, snap with your index finger and thumb. Om Hastraya Pate. Now bring your hands to the top of the head and slide your hands around your body and bring your hands into a Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Let us place some akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into the water. Cover the panchapatram with your right palm and we'll chant the Pranava mantra Om 7 times. Om, 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 Om. Now snap in the 8 directions below and above the Panchapatra. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your index finger pointed, rotate clockwise around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dena Mudra to the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is Avahanam, invoking Paramashiva. Let us offer a flower at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivasana Yanamaha. The next is the Dhyana Shloka, where we visualize Paramashiva's form. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes and visualize Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti as we chant the Dhyana Shloka. Lalate tripundri nitla dhrita kasturi tilakaha spuranmala spurita katikaupi navasanaha dadano dishtaram shirasi panirajam shashikalam pradipa sarvesham marnagiri yogi vijayate induni bapanchamukha hastata shayuktam shulamrigatankamasi vajrama bhayam syat phashavaradankushamani jwalanavami shvetakamalāsana sadashiva swarupam. Now offer the flower at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Bring your hands into Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now open your palms with the palms facing up. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradashya. Now turn the palms facing down. Sthapanam. Bring your hands into a fist with the thumbs pointed up. Sannidhanam. Bring the thumb inside the fist. Nishtara Mudram Pradarshya. Now bring your hands interlaced inside out with the thumbs pointed up. Astraya Humpat Idi Kalakanti Mudram Pradarshya. Now wrap your left thumb with your right hand in your right hand with your left fingers and keep the right thumb pointed up. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now with your right index finger rotate clockwise around the Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum Idi Avakuntana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja, offering the various external offerings to Paramashiva. Let's begin with the Asanam. Please take a few akshata in your hand. Offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Now take some water in your hands. Show it to the bottom of Paramashiva and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Take another Uddharani of water, show it to the middle of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Take another Uddharani of water, show it to the top of Paramashiva and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padyachamaнаryam Dhatvat. The next is Snaniyam. Please take some water in your right hand and the bell in your left hand. And as you offer the water onto Paramashiva, please ring the bell. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Take another Uddharani of water, show it to the mouth of Paramashiva and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please take some akshata and hover it clockwise around the Vastra and Abharana and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttari Abharana Tamakshadan Samarpayami. The next offering is the offering of sandalwood paste and kumkum. Please take some sandalwood paste and offer it on the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhandarayami. Now offer some kumkum on top of the sandalwood paste. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkuma Churnam Samarpayami. Now offer flowers to the various different forms of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashpadeya Devaya Namaha Pashpadeya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha Mahato Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Now please take a bilva or a few flowers in your hand, smear it with sandalwood paste and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the Ganta Puja. Please take an udharani of water and sprinkle it on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now take an udharani of water and sprinkle it on the dhupa. Om Hastraya Pate. Take a flower and offer it on the dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take dhupa in your right hand and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Now please keep the dhupa down, take an udharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is Deepa. Please take a udharani of water and sprinkle it on Deepa. Om Hastraya Pathe. Take a flower and offer it on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Deepa in your right hand and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami. Take an udharani of water and show it to the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is Naivedyam. Please take an udharani of water and sprinkle it on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Take a flower and offer it on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an udharani of water, slowly hover it clockwise around the Naivedyam and offer it to Paramashiva's feet and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now take another udharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is Tambulam. Please take the Tambulam or some turmeric mixed rice and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is offering of Arati. Please take an udharani of water and sprinkle it on the Arati or the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Offer a flower on the Arati or the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati or the Deepa in your right hand and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Somo Vayetasya Rajyamadatte Yo Rajasan Rajyo Vaso Me Nejate Devasubhavetani Hamigum Bhavanti Ya Etavanto Vai Devanagum Savaha Tayevasmai Savan Prayachanti Tayenam Punasuvante Rajyaya Devasuraja Bhavati Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarabinde Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saitam Namami. Now please take a few flowers and hover it clockwise around the Arati and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandarayami. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers, offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Next, we'll be performing the Shiva Moola Mantra Japa and the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Let's begin with the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please take your Yajnopavita with your right thumb. Cover your hand as you perform the Japa 11 times internally. Next, we'll be performing the Shiva Moola Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra and internally chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times. Now, please take some flowers, akshata, and if you have the durva grass, into your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now, please take some water and pour it into your palms. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shavadastasya Bhungshat Shave Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvam Vidam Jagate Shivo Yatiti Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Now please offer the contents of your hand onto the left side of Paramashiva. And now let's perform the Tatwa Chamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please take an udhrani of water, pour it into your hands and drink the water at the end of the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Rinse your right hand and wipe the upper and lower lips from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Rinse your right hand and now touch the upper and lower lip with the index, middle and ring fingers. Rinse your hands once again. Now with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. Now, let's bring our hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Close our eyes and chant the Purna Mantra as we offer our final gratitude to Swamiji. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Now all the male bodies can perform the full namaskaram. All the female bodies can perform the half namaskaram. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वती साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone, and welcome to yet another wonderful day of Paramashivoham with the blessings and auspices of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome each and every one of you to Paramashivoham. We are so glad you are here and participating in this journey of a lifetime. And we just finished an intense, powerful Nithyananda Yoga, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. All of that trains us, part of the Charya Pada, the lifestyle, the life that Swamiji has blessed us to have, to experience, to radiate, and always be in oneness with Paramashiva. Nithyananda Yoga prepares our body to align with that oneness space. The Nithyananda Puja, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, aligns our being, devotion, and emotionally connects us with the ultimate. And the Paramashiva Puja again brings us back to that space of oneness. Only from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, only when we are Paramashiva, we can offer the Paramashiva Puja. So again, all of these align us back to that space of oneness. So we'll continue to sit in that space of oneness, radiating that Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham. Let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Let us begin the manifestation, the power manifestation. If you have an eye band, you can wear it around your eyes, or you could use a piece of cloth and tie around your eyes. Let's listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodaryat Lakshayed Lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse given directly by Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. From that space of oneness with Paramashiva, that Paramashiva manifests that power of vision beyond the sight. Revealing objects, revealing places. Sit with that intention to manifest Paramashiva. Remember the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happening intensely in your inner space. Remembrance invokes the presence. Connecting with him deeply. Continuing to hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva through you. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. The Mahavakya initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to directly bring us back to that space of oneness again and again. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely, holding the intention to manifest Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye, reveal the object and place through the vision beyond the sight. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. Remove any eye bands that you have placed over your eyes to cover your eyes. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what did Paramashiva revealed to you? So if you're following us on YouTube, you can let us know in YouTube. Or if you're following us in Zoom room or on the two-way, you can let us know via Zoom.
Yes, let us know what Paramashiva revealed to you. When you set the intention to manifest Paramashiva, he simply manifests through us, through all of us, and reveals much more than the two-dimensional image that we see. Yes, let's have a quick moment of sharing while we prepare ourselves for the next sessions of the day. We see Matthew Vaiskaraya is doing something, he's typing. Charmaine Muse, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Yi, and there is one more participant unable to read their name as it's in some other language. So we welcome each and one of you, and also request all of you to have your cameras on and be available on the camera at all times. So let's continue. And Matthew Aya is saying, my meditation was interrupted. Do not worry, Aya. Meditation is meditation, even for a moment. If you are in that space, that's beautiful. Just simply celebrate it. That's all. Paramashiva manifested through you. That's it. That's all that matters. So simply celebrate. Great. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing. With that, we'll move into the next section.
Yes, so we'll move into the next revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So I understand today's theme is accumulation of wealth. Accumulate wealth around you with simple truth. We'll be having the initiation into the space of Arihanta, achieving the ultimate level of consciousness. So let's come to the space of listening. We'll be starting off with the first revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the right attitude towards creating wealth. So requesting everyone, let's come to the space of listening. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveal these great truths. Let's begin.
The fifth chapter, Karma Sannyasa Yogam. Starts with Arjuna's question. Arjuna uvacha Sannyasam karmanam Krishna Punar yoganja samsasi Yasre yayeta yorekam Danme bruhi sunischitam. Arjuna said, "O Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then Again, you recommend work with devotion. Now, will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial? I really feel Arjuna must be playing a game. A person who was a king can never be so dumb. Again and again, Krishna is explaining so clearly in every sloka, but Arjuna is coming back to the same point. Either both of them are playing a game so that the Gita can be delivered to the world, or there is no way Arjuna can be saved. There is no other book which is so clear, so direct. There is no other master who is so straight giving instructions. Again Arjuna asks, "Oh Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" You will never be able to solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Please be very clear. You can never solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Before thinking which will be more beneficial, you should be clear of one point: with what scale you want to measure your benefits. That's a basic thing. What is the scale you are going to use to measure whether you are benefited or not, whether you are successful or not? Before thinking whether you are successful or not, before coming to the conclusion whether you are successful or not, you need to know with which scale you are going to measure your life. Before that, unless you know the scale with which you are going to measure your life, you can't jump to conclusion. Jumping to the conclusion should be done with clear intelligence. Small one-liner. What do you call falling out of an airplane without parachute? That is jumping to the conclusion. Jumping to a conclusion. If you do it without a proper scale, you are just jumping to a conclusion. You don't know where you are landing. Before understanding, before measuring your life, whether you are successful or not, you should be clear with what scale you are going to measure your life. In the end of the day, if you are going to measure your life with the scale of dollars, then you have to work only for dollars. In the end of the day, you know with which scale you are going to measure your life. So from morning till evening, you will work only for that goal. End of the day, you know, yes, this is the scale with which I am going to measure my life. You can come to a conclusion whether you are successful or failure. But by the time you reach the evening, the very scale changes. Then what to do? In our life, when we start our life, the scale is different. When we end our life, the scale with which we are measuring whether we are successful or failure the very scale changes. I can tell one thing, fortunately the scale changes. Only for a matured person scale changes. If you learn the lessons from existence, if you learn the lesson from life, the scale with which you will measure your life, whether you are successful or not, should change. If it does not change, please be very clear, you are going to take one more life from zero. Where you left, you are going to start your life from the same point. Unless you learn the lesson, you are not going to end the game. You are going to play the same game again and again and again. If the scale changes, the scale with which you measure whether you are successful or not, if it changes, it shows you are getting mature. If it stays with the same scale, dollar, if it stays with the same scale, money, please be very clear, not only you will not be able to measure your life clearly, second thing, you will be sure failure, third thing, you will again start your whole game from day one. From day one, how you came to the planet Earth, with the same maturity, you will start your next life also. In all three ways, you will be a failure. A man whose scale has not become mature. It's a very important thing. If only dollar is your scale, if only outer world comfort is your scale, be very clear, again and again you will feel you could have done little more. You could have done little more. I could have done little more. I think I missed. Let me tell you a small story. One barber, king's barber, that guy used to live a very happy life. Every day morning he will go and shave king's face. King will give 10 coins. He will come back to the house. He will live his life happily with the 10 gold coins. Next day he will again go, shave the barber's face, shave the king's face, come back, have his 10 coins salary, live his life. His life was really beautiful, blissful. Nothing to bother about. There is nothing about which he is worried. He was happy. One day, when he was coming back from king's palace, suddenly he heard a voice. He heard a voice. Booming voice. Dear son, do you want pot filled with gold coins? This man said, pot filled with gold coins. But what am I going to do? I have no use for that. My expense is $10 and that is enough. My expense is just 10 gold coin. That is enough. I don't need anything more. The booming voice says, all right, I'll give you 24 hours to think. You can go to your house, you can discuss with your wife, come back tomorrow and tell me. This poor guy, he could have at least kept quiet. He went and opened his mouth to his wife. Now you know. You fool, don't you have sense? You should have brought that jar. And you never did this for me, you never did that for me. Throughout my life I am wearing the same saree. You have never given me any jewelry. You never got this for me. You never took me here. You never took me there. What did I enjoy after marrying you? I always tell, marriage is 3-ring circus. One is engagement ring. Next is wedding ring. Third is suffering. Engagement ring, wedding ring, and suffering. She starts shouting at him. This guy says, all right, don't worry. The booming voice has given me time. Till tomorrow morning, I have time to decide. Next day morning, I will talk to him and get the pot. He goes there. Next day morning, he asks that voice, please give me that jar. Immediately, Yaksha is appearing there. Yaksha means a man who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. Who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. In India, there will be a lot of this agricultural fields. They will keep 2-3 dogs. The dogs neither they will eat nor they will allow other animals to come and eat. Same way, if you have wealth, neither you enjoy nor you share with others. You are called Yaksha. Yaksha is a person who has got wealth, neither he enjoys nor he shares with the world. I always tell people, either you do dana or you become mahadana. If you do dana, a little bit you will share and you will also enjoy, others also will enjoy. If you don't do small danas, you will become mahadani, means you will leave everything and go away. Once for all. Yaksha is a person who has got enough wealth, but he never enjoys and never shares with others. Somehow he appears and he says, have this jar. This jar has got 990 gold coins. Just 10 gold coins less. Just 10 gold coins less. The guy brought the gold jar back to the house. He is very happy that he can spend it for at least 990 days. He can be happy. He spends $10, at least 99 days he can spend. The moment wife got the jar, she said, what is this? The jar is not over. The jar is not overflowing. There is something missing. He said, I don't know. This is the way I got the jar. The Yaksha told me it is a little less. She started worrying. If it is full, overflowing, how nice it will be. It would have been so nice. Anyhow, next day, the barber comes back. She takes all the gold coins and puts it in that jar. She wants the jar to overflow. Again, the jar is little low. It is not full because Yaksha's jar never gets filled. Yaksha's jar means your mind. Your mind is Yaksha's jar. Yaksha's jar is made of our kapala, our head. However you may have, whatever you may get, in 10 days you will feel it is not sufficient. In 10 days your mind will take everything for granted. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Without that, as if your life will not move. That's a basic important thing for your life. Once you achieve it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. The mind is such, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Once you achieve, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. She feels there is something missing. Next day again, she takes the money from barber and puts it into the jar. Again it is little low. It's almost, but it is not full. Continuously 1 week she is not giving food for barber. She is not giving anything to him. She takes away all the money and she wants only one thing, that jar should overflow. By 1 week, this fellow has become tired, dull. His face has become very dull. King started inquiring, what happened? You used to look so fresh. What happened to you? For last 1 week, you are tired. And you started thinking about something. You have started worrying. What happened to you? Did you accept Yaksha's jar? King asked him, did you accept any gold part from anybody? Suddenly, Barber is just shocked. He says, "Oh king, how do you know?" King says, "Whomsoever is suffering in this country, whomsoever is unhappy in this country, all of them have accepted Yaksha's jar." Please be very clear. Go back to your house and see, do you have a Yaksha's jar or not? If you are worrying, if you are suffering, there is every chance in your house you are having Yaksha's jar. If you have Yaksha's jar, of course, when I say Yaksha's jar, it may not be there in your house, it will be there in your head. Yaksha's jar is made out of kapala, means the head, which always makes you feel you are not enough, you are not complete, you are not full. The head which makes you think continuously you are not enough, you are not complete, is what is Yaksha's jar. When you go back to your house, check once, do you have Yaksha's jar in your house? Be very clear. Sometimes Yakshas hand over the jar in the form of bank balance. Don't think you may have just a bar, you may have just a jar. Don't think it will be just only in the form of a jar. It may be in your mind. Man who is continuously feeling that he is not fulfilled, or man who is measuring his whole life with the scale of wealth, will never feel fulfilled. Because he has got Yaksha's jar in his house, he will have only more and more suffering. Yaksha's jar will never be fulfilled. Yaksha's jar will never be filled. First we need to understand with what scale you are going to measure your life, whether your life is beneficial or not. That itself has to be defined. Only then you can enter, you can choose the path. The end of the day, end of your life, at the end of your life, how you are going to measure your life, that whether it was successful or not. Now itself let you be very clear. What is the scale? Here Arjuna asks, Sanyasam karmanam Krishna punar yoganja samsasi yasreya yedayo regam danme bruhi sunischitam. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two, karma or sannyasa, which of the two is more beneficial? We are all again and again asking this question to ourselves. Man is dilemma. Please be very clear. Your mind is nothing but dilemma. Your mind will be alive as long as you are caught between the extremes. The moment you come to any single conclusion, you will be liberated. The moment you reach any conclusion, you will be liberated. You will be ignorant as long as you are moving from this extreme to that extreme. Don't say ignorance is bliss. If ignorance is bliss, why so many people are suffering in the planet Earth? Why do you think so many are suffering? Ignorance is not bliss. Innocence is bliss. That is different. Innocence means you will not carry a scale with which continuously you will be measuring your life. Ignorance means you will have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill your life according to your scale. If you neither have scale nor have a goal, then no problem. But here, you have intelligence, you have intellect, you have enough of intellect to have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill it. That is what I call ignorance. First thing we need to understand is man as such is a disease. The first and last disease is dilemma. Dilemma is the disease with which he starts his life and ends his life. I can't even say ends. He will be in a dilemma whether to end or not. It is just taken away from him. It is just taken away from him. Why do you think worry kills more people than work? Because more people worry than work. Worry is nothing but dilemma. Here, Arjuna is having a dilemma. Which is more beneficial for me? If you look into the whole life as a utility, some way of benefit, please be very clear, you are creating, you are building your own hell. Life has no separate benefit. Life itself is benefit. You cannot measure your life whether it is success or failure with a scale. If you have a scale, please be very clear. If you don't achieve, you will feel life is a failure. If you achieve, you will face the depression of success. That's all. Both the way, you are going to be in trouble. Life itself is a benefit. If you ask which of the two is more beneficial, that also more beneficial. Business mind, a pure business mind, with life you cannot do business. Whole life cannot be business. Be very clear. At some point, you need to relax from business. You need to relax from the business mentality. I always tell people, at least half an hour per day, at least 30 minutes per day, do something which will not get dollars for you. Some painting, some writing, some poetry. When you start painting yourself, don't start thinking of a big gallery. I'll make all these paintings and put gallery in New York and make money. When you start writing few poems, don't start thinking of Nobel Prize. I'll publish this and it will become like Gitanjali, then I will have Nobel Prize. No. Without thinking about any result, benefit, just do something. Go to a place like this, some temple, clean it, wipe it. Don't think, I'll become the leader of volunteer batch. The moment you take the broomstick in your hand, start mopping, start cleaning the room, start cleaning the temple, you start planning how to have a volunteer batch and how to become leader of that batch. All you need to do is only one thing, a simple technique. The whole thing is now reduced to a one-line message. Let all your mental thoughts, let all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of your greed, you are not going to feel fulfilled. It's like a pouring ghee into the fire. Can you quench the fire by pouring ghee into it? Never. So you will never be able to feel the fulfillment. So all your actions done out of greed will only make your senses weak and tired. Same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless, because you may not do anything physically, but your mind will be worrying. If you have become karma yogi out of greed, your senses will be only weakened, because how much you will run? All that running will make only your senses weak. If you become sannyasi out of fear, again, you may not do anything physically, but whole day you will be sitting and worrying. A small story, one-liner. When a man don't have money, the problem is money. When he has got money, the problem is sex. When he has got sex, the problem is comforts. When he has got comforts, when everything goes well, he starts worrying about the death. He has started bothering about the death. He has started thinking about death. Something or other will be going on in your mind. Don't think people who have become sannyasis, who are sitting in the Himalayas, they are in the bliss. They are in ecstasy. No. Unless they change the attitude, they cannot experience joy. Unless the attitude changes, they cannot experience bliss. Bliss is directly related to your attitude. Being, doing and having. Your whole life will be directed to doing and having if you are caught in fear and greed. If you center yourself into the being, doing and having, both will happen through you with a tremendous ecstasy. Never work out of greed, because that is waste. Never work out of fear. Again it is waste. Never become silent out of fear, because there is nothing to lose. Never become silent out of fear, because why should you be afraid? Whether you are afraid or not, everything is going to be taken away. Why not be blissful? Same way, never work out of greed, because whatever you achieve is going to be taken away. Then why should you waste your life in working? Both the corners. Understand? There is a beautiful story. One man goes to Ramakrishna and asks for money as a blessing. Ramakrishna will never bless for money. He will never bless for money. He goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Master, please bless me. I should have wealth. Finally, Ramakrishna says, all right, let you have wealth. You will be surprised. He was working. He was not working, actually he used to collect paper from road the roadside, he will collect the papers. And he will go to house and collect the old paper and make money out of it. He used to make his living out of it. The day Ramakrishna blessed, something happened. Within 10 years, he became the owner of a very big magazine called Ananda Bazar Patrika. If you are from Calcutta, you know. The founder of Ananda Bazar Patrika is disciple of Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna blessed him, you will have wealth. Till today the magazine is running. And you will be surprised. You don't have kids. You don't have kids. In the end of the life he says, oh God, now I realize I asked for wealth from Master. Now I understand. Throughout my life, I did only one thing. I worked like a donkey, that's all, nothing else. I created the whole thing and I am now leaving it and going away. I just work for somebody who is going to enjoy this wealth. So if you work out of greed, please be very clear, one day you will repent. One day you will repent. Why do you think parents are so possessive of children? Because they have vengeance inside. I worked, created so much wealth, I am leaving it for you. Why don't you fellow obey for my words? Listen to my words. All the possessiveness comes because you suffered and created the wealth. That is why you have so much of possessiveness. You try to control them so much. If the wealth is created without suffering, when you give also, it will be like a graceful. You will give gracefully as a gift. You will not bind him in so many ways. You will not torture him. You will not expect him to do so many things. You will not play with your wealth. You will clearly write will in an open way. Why do you think people write always their will secretly? Why do you think people write their will secretly? So that they will be dangling the carrot. It is nothing but dangling the carrot. The guy should be continuously behind them. The person who has created wealth out of suffering, when he gives the wealth, he will share, he will give the suffering also. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I hear that father's parents' karma will come to the son. Children, is it true? Surely the sins and merits of the parents will not come to you, but the mental setup will come to you. Because they will try to force that on you. They will try to force that mental setup on you. They will expect that you should live as they want. They will try. We always try to fulfill our ambitions through our kids. If you want to become doctor, if you have not achieved, if you have not become doctor, you try to fulfill your ambition through your kids. You try to fulfill your ambitions through the next generation. Never do that. If you do that, you will be destroying their life. You will be sharing not only your wealth, your suffering also. The man who created the wealth out of suffering will give suffering to the person to whom he gives the wealth. And next thing, if he is not able to torture the son or the daughter who is receiving the wealth, he will start suffering. If he knows this fellow is not going to listen to me, he is not going to live as I want, he will start suffering. I am leaving all these things, believing him. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what he will do. When he dies, he will have worst death. He will be like a yaksha. He will come back and sit on that property. Be very clear. He will not let even his son to enjoy that property. He will come back and sit on that property. I have seen many litigation cases. The parents, when they give their wealth to kids, somehow or other, even after 30, 40 years, the kids will not be able to enjoy that wealth. Be very clear, it means the property is with Yaksha. The guy has come back and he is sitting as Yaksha in the property. Neither he will enjoy nor he will allow others to enjoy. If the property will be in Indian litigation, Indian court. In Indian courts, you know, when judgments come. The last judgment day, only on that day all the judgments are given. And when the last judgment day, neither you know, nor I know. I don't know whether God knows or not. There is a small story. American president goes to God and asks God, when our country will become number one? God says, 50 years. Then he thinks, array, 50 years, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. He starts weeping. Next, Russian president goes and asks God, God, when will our country become first? He says, 100 years. Oh, neither I will be alive nor my son will be alive. He starts weeping. Indian chief, he goes and asks God, God, when will India become chief? God starts weeping. I don't know whether I will be alive or not. Till that time, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. So be very clear, whenever the judgment comes, it takes its own sweet time. For a file to move from one table to another table, if the file grows the leg and moves by itself, only then it is possible. Otherwise, it takes its own sweet time. What to do? Truth has to be told, nothing else can be done. We have to share the truth. It means the Yaksha is sitting. Again and again, we share what we create. That's what I always tell people. If the wealth is created out of pain body, you will transfer the pain body also to the next generation along with the wealth. If it is created out of just relaxed mood, out of voluntary decision, or I can say without any strong motivation. One important thing we should understand, working without motivation is completely unheard in the West. All the people who are working in the field of mind, psychologists, psychiatrists, the people who do research in the field of mind, all the scientists always emphasize, without motivation you cannot work. That is why so many motivational gurus in the West. West is haunted by motivational gurus. So many motivational gurus. Please be very clear, these scientists, these psychologists, these doctors have come to the conclusion after doing analysis on patients, not on an enlightened man. They never had a specimen of a Buddha. They never encounter an enlightened man. That is the reason they say work without motivation is impossible. I tell you, work without motivation is the only work. Work without motivation will never make you tired. Will never make you tired. Every moment you will be ecstatic. You will be working out of bliss. First he gives the technique to enter into that state. Then he says, if you can stay in the same state, you are liberated.
Yes, profound revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now internalize the truths, the powerful truths that were shared by Swamiji. And I think we missed this message from Matthew Aya earlier. He's saying my image was pink, red, gold, and two people. Beautiful, Aya. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing that, Aya. That was from the manifestation. And if you have any questions or if there is anything that you would like to share about the truths that we just received from Swamiji, to let us know how you are able to internalize. Only when we internalize and make those truths as part of our life, they become powerful cognitions that directly manifest our reality. So when we listen, that's the first step. And when we internalize, that's the second step. And when we start living it, radiating it, that's when our reality gets manifested. Great. So the simple truths about wealth, what truly wealth is and how we can accumulate wealth. Great. So now let us enter into deeper understanding of Swamiji's revelations, the right attitude towards creating wealth. Let all our mental thoughts, the physical deeds, all of that, let it be all directed towards the gratitude towards the divine. When we work out of fear or greed, when we achieve anything out of greed, what will happen is we will never become fulfilled. Swamiji equates that to pouring ghee, clarified butter, into the fire. It will never quench the fire. Ghee is never going to quench the fire. In the same way, we will never get fulfilled when we achieve anything out of greed. All our actions done out of greed will only make our senses weak and tired. In the same way, all our laziness out of fear will only make our mind restless, because we may not be able to we may not be doing it physically, but our mind will constantly go on worrying. It's not just because we are in inaction, we are not doing anything. Our mind is going full-fledged.
Understand that your fears are rooted in the Swadhisthana chakra, means the chakra which is situated just below the navel, about 2 inches below the navel, is your Swadhisthana chakra. Your greed, on the other hand, is rooted in the Muladhara chakra, which is the root center, the bottom of your spine. So let us please sit straight. So let's enter into this technique. Sit straight and close your eyes. And let your head, neck, and spine be in a straight line. And let us first intensely pray to that ultimate energy, Hara Brahma Krishna, to give us the experience of this meditation to us. So let's start with visualizing that all of your senses are completely shut. So we'll visualize the eyes are completely closed. The eyes are shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. So not only closing the eyelids, but close the eyes. Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. Now visualize that your ears are also shut. Visualize your sense of touch is shut. Your smelling capacity also shut. Visualize your entire face is shut. Deeply feel all of the five senses, seeing, smelling, hearing, feeling, all of these senses are shut. Just sit for a moment, feeling deeply all the five senses are shut. Now inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale as slowly as possible and exhale as slowly as possible. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows. Just bring your awareness, your consciousness between the two eyebrows. In a very relaxed way, be aware of the space between your two eyebrows. Don't concentrate. Don't tense yourself. Just in a very relaxed, deeply relaxed awareness.
Now, let your Mooladhara at the base of your spine, let it be completely relaxed. The root of spine, let it be completely relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana, 2 inches above the root of the spine, let it be completely relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Agnya chakra between the eyebrows. Be in the space between the eyebrows. Completely relax in the Agnya chakra between the eyebrows. Visualize a cool, soothing light in the Agnya chakra. That space between the eyebrows. Relax in that Agnya chakra, visualizing a cool, soothing light. Forget about the world. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget about your mind. Remember only Agnya chakra. Remember only the space between the two eyebrows. Continue to relax in the same state in your Agnya chakra. Go deeply into the space between your eyebrows. Visualize a beautiful, cooling, soothing light in the Agnya chakra. Don't tense yourself. Let your awareness be in the Agnya chakra in a very relaxed way. Let your consciousness rest in the space between the eyebrows. Let you rest between the two eyebrows in a relaxed way. Relax in the same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body and beyond the mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work your eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of Agnya Chakra. You can relax and slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Let us remain in this same mood for at least the next 10 days. Simply relax in that space between the eyebrows. Being in that space between the eyebrows, resting in the Agnya Chakra. Any time that you remember, just come back into that space. And rest in your Agnya Chakra. Can relax. Great. So now let us enter into the detox routine for the day. Now this is going to be a very powerful detox. Removes toxins and completely purifies our body, mind, and being as well. Haritaki. You must have heard Swamiji say, talk about Haritaki. Let us understand the truths that Swamiji has delivered. Ayurveda very clearly describes Haritaki is actually more than our mother. Haritaki will do more good to us than our mother. Now each worry within our body becomes a small bubble of ulcer in our intestine, not allowing that psychological pattern like a sediment to settle in our system. If we have Haritaki every day, it will not settle down even in the physical level. Any psychological pattern that we carry, Haritaki will not allow to have that psychological pattern settle. It will not even be in the physical level, let alone in the entire system. Even physically, Haritaki will cleanse it and kick it out. So it's very powerful. Any of the psychological patterns which normally get settled as a sediment, and not only within our physical body, they actually make a deeper impact, but Haritaki cleanses everything. It increases the oxygen level in our body 300% and cleanses the whole system. Only with Haritaki powder, we can actually understand the subtle truths, because our gut becomes so clear and our capacity to be able to absorb all the subtle truths that increases multifold. If there is heaviness or constipation in the stomach, which the usual status of all human beings, we will not realize any truth, we will not listen, we will not understand anything. Half the time we'll simply be switched off. We will not be there, we will not be present. So here is the recipe for Haritaki. Just simply have 1 full teaspoon with 1 glass little warm water. If it is difficult for you to swallow, you may even take the Haritaki tablets, maybe 5 of those. Powder is best because it heals the gums as we eat it, as we just put in our mouth and swallow. Especially if you have bleeding or anything in the gums, that will completely be healed. As we mentioned, Haritaki increases oxygen level 300% and cleanses the whole system. So Ayurveda describes it as doing good more than our mother. It does good to us more than our own mother. So we know how much benefits we can have when we just simply have a little Haritaki for ourselves. So that's the simple recipe. 1 full teaspoon with a glass of water, warm water. And if it is difficult for you to swallow, you can take the tablets also.
If you have any questions on Haritaki, on how to take Haritaki, whether you have it available in your area, so anything that we can help with, please do let us know. But requesting everyone to please, if you're not already doing so, start taking Haritaki, start detoxing your body, so we can start allowing the body to work from the best potential that it has. Because understand, over the course of the years, all the toxins that we ingest through our eating habits, perhaps other social habits, drinking, smoking, so forth, all of these toxins settle in your system, and they block your system from functioning to its peak capability, its peak capacity. So by taking Haritaki, we remove all these toxins. And of course, Swamiji tells us that even if you have been eating meat 5 years prior, you still need to take Haritaki. It needs to be an ongoing process. It's not just, okay, I've taken, now I'm free of toxins. It does so much good, but it needs to be continuously taken to bring your body slowly to that peak possibility. So requesting everyone once again, if you haven't already done so, if you haven't already got some Haritaki powder, please go out and get some and check. It might be called something else in your area. So whatever it is called, make sure you get some, preferable to be powder. But if you're unable to take the powder, the taste itself is a little bit, takes a little bit to get used to. If you're unable to take the powder, you can take the tablets, but make sure that the casing of the tablet is vegetarian in nature. So either vegan, vegetarian, so plant-based. So please make sure you look out for that if you are looking to get the tablets. All right, so next, let us move on to the next segment in our program, which is the power manifestation. Yes, and today's power manifestation is the power of Mahima, increasing the size of objects. So requesting everyone to please gather an object. First of all, we'll start with the Shastra Pramana.
Yes, let's listen to Paramashiva's revelations about the power of Ashtamahashaktis. Maranam kadyate tena sakena pina kadyate tasya syat paramashiddir animadi gunaprada vayu sanacharate dehe rasavriddir bhave dhruvam kashapan pankajagala tiyumasapi vriddate. The translation says, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, laghima, mahima, etc. The vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus also increases in him. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 92, Dharana 69. So let us sit in that space of oneness, connecting to Paramashiva. Make sure you weigh the object. Pick an object that you can weigh immediately, maybe a smaller object, and use a weighing scale. If you do not have a weighing scale or an app on your handheld device which can use to weigh the object, get the weight of the object. You can just pick up the object and then feel the weight and then write down immediately your notes about the weight. You can maybe say this feels like it weighs 100 grams or something like that, or you can put it in your own words and then sit in oneness. Once you have noted down the weight of the object in whichever way that you choose, sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva with the intention to manifest the powers of Ashtamaha Shaktis. Simply sit, connecting deeply with the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely, again and again, bringing us to that space of oneness with Paramashiva, reminding ourselves of our original space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely, connecting with Paramashiva, holding the intention to manifest the power of Ashtamaha Shaktis. Hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva through you. The object, the weight of the object, to reduce the weight of the object. Continue to chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest through all of us. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, you can open your eyes. Let the light come back into your eyes. And let us now have a look at this object that we reduce the weight of. And let us take a second measurement of the weight of the object to see whether the object has reduced in weight. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and have a look. And once you have determined whether it has increased, decreased, or stayed the same, you can take a moment and let us know. Meanwhile, we have a couple of people on YouTube that we have Ma Nithyananda Pradini Ananda, who is also on the Zoom room. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us. And also we have Ma Nitya Atma Rupananda. Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Yes, let's have a quick moment of sharing how the weight of the object changed from before the manifestation and now after the manifestation. If you're still sharing, please go ahead. While we prepare ourselves for the next session, more powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the wealth dimension, how we can transcend our desires. Desires as such are not either good or bad, but how we approach them and how we allow the desires to run our lives and how we can transcend them as well. So we will be receiving powerful revelations about transcending our desires from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you're still sharing, this in the middle of sharing, please go ahead and finish while we move into the next segment. I think we have a sharing from Matthew Aya, who is saying, could be lighter without the scale, but enjoying the meditation. Beautiful. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's fantastic. And Ma Jnanapradaini is sharing, my cart was broken. I fixed it now. That's the only thing I manifested. The weight of the object does not change. That's beautiful, Ma. But the thing is, always remember to celebrate the manifestation because you manifested. You had Paramashiva invoked within your inner space and you connected with him. He manifested in your inner space. So that's the beautiful, that's the ultimate gift that we can think of. So Swamiji has given that gift to all of us. So beautiful. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Now with that, we'll enter into the next powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's come back to the space of listening and let's start.
In Sanskrit, we call viraga. Understand? Viraga means going beyond attachments. Vairagya. Going beyond. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means going beyond attachment and detachment. Going beyond desires and desirelessness. Let me read the sutra. I'll give the translation of the sutra. Then enter into the sutra. Enter into the truth. When some desire comes, consider it. Then suddenly quit. Suddenly unclutch and experience the truth in you. It's a very simple sutra. Very simple. That is why it's so complicated. All simple things need you to be simple. Understand? When the truth is delivered in a simple way, they take it for granted. You are already in a simple space, in an innocent space. Here, Shiva is delivering a beautiful truth. I can say this is essence of all spiritual literatures. Essence of all spiritual literatures. One more thing you need to understand. Never you can have the benefits of spirituality unless you practice it, go into it honestly. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is there a shortcut to enlightenment? I tell them, only when you drop the idea of shortcut, you will achieve enlightenment. As long as you have the idea of the shortcut, shortcut means what? Trying to grab something without putting your energy or effort to it. Fortunately, there is no shortcut to enlightenment. Otherwise, you will suffer. See, great energy, great understanding, great truths should happen to us only when we are matured enough to receive it. When you are not matured enough, if you are just greedy of the truth, seeing a life or joy or bliss of an enlightened being, be very clear, you will create trouble for yourself. I have seen many times, people see the joy, they see the ecstasy and energy I radiate, and they become greedy of the state in which I am living. But when I ask them to go through the steps, they say, no, this is not what we wanted. Understand? It's real fun. This is not what we wanted. They think just a learning or few words can give you the ultimate truth. No. Physical health or personality development happens as a side effect or as a byproduct when you go towards the enlightenment. But spirituality is not just for your health or your mental well-being or just self-development. Do not stop or do not think that is everything. That is where the problem starts. I have seen people. They see the space in which enlightened being is living or the joy or the energy radiates, but they can't work to be in that space, to achieve that space. Spiritual growth cannot be extension of your being. There should be a complete unclutching between what you were and what you are. There should be a clear unclutching, disconnection between the past and the present. I have seen in the West many kinds of the self-development programs or the personality development programs becoming successful and popular. They became very successful and popular because they do not teach the true spirituality. They just do a little bit of cosmetic job, like a good cream for skin or little bit of massage. That's all. And you feel good about it. But the true spirituality is not massage, operation. It is radiation. True spirituality, true enlightenment is straight away penetrating your being. Then you get frightened. Shiva is saying here, when some desire comes, consider it, then suddenly quit it, unclutch from it. It's a very strong truth. Straight away he is telling, whenever a desire arises in you, consider means just see, don't judge. If you judge they are wrong, you will not be able to drop. The moment you say something is wrong, unconsciously you have started enjoying it. Because from the young age, you are trained to enjoy which society says wrong. Shiva is not here just to give you a little massage or just to give you a little cream. No, he is here to straight away transform your whole being. He will put his hand straight away on the tumor and remove it. He will straight away do the radiation. He is talking to disciple, not just to a visitor. Understand? Visitor is a person who feels greed towards the joy or the energy which master radiates. Disciple is a person who is courageous enough to go through the process and imbibe the truth. Disciple is totally different from a visitor. Here, Devi is living with Shiva. She is a disciple. First, I should narrate the story of Devi, consort of Shiva. Then you will understand to whom these great truths can be delivered, who is qualified to receive those truths. Devi was born to a king called Himaraja. He was called as a Daksharaja also. His father was a great king, very big king. Naturally, she lived a luxurious life, very luxurious life. But when she decided, I am going to stay with Mahadeva, stay with Shiva, she just decided, I am going to go and stay with him. Mahadeva, Shiva was living in burial ground, cremation ground. He did not have his own house. He did not have his own home. He is homeless. He is a great yogi, Mahatapasvi. If you see all the things around Shiva, things which society does not want, because he is such a compassionate being, all the useful things he gives it away to the society. His ornaments are very cheap Rudraksha beads, not diamonds and gold. His staying place is a smashana, cremation ground, not any palace. All useful things he gives it away to the society. He uses only what is not useful to the society. When Devi wants to go and stay with Mahadeva, Shiva, her father is objecting. No, you can't go and stay with him. You will not be comfortable. You won't be happy. He doesn't have things to take care of you. She says beautifully, here I may be luxurious but not blissful. With him I may not have the luxury, but I will be blissful. Devi leaves everything and her father is warning her, if you go leaving me, you should not come back, because now it is a prestige problem. Daughter living with some beggar. She said, that's okay. She left everything, went and stayed with Mahadeva in the Himalayan hills. To her, he is teaching. That is why he is able to give the truth straight away. I always tell people, to receive the truth straight away, you need tapas, means austere life. You need to go through the penance. Only then truth can be shared as it is. See, truth presented to people who are just going to use that to develop a little bit of their life, like a lubrication. Nothing more than that. Just a lubrication, little bit of lubrication. They will go back to the same life and society and live in the same way. That is one kind of crowd. For them, you can't share the truth as it is. You will have to do different packaging. Just the way in which their greed can be awakened. They can be satisfied. But there is another one kind of a truth. We call that as Paramarthika Satya in Sanskrit. The ultimate truth, who are really seekers, and who are ready to go through the penance, who are ready to go through the austerity, who are really interested in transformation, not just consolation. I have seen many times. People get inspired to enter into the spiritual life just because a little bit of solution which they experience in the beginning. No. I tell them no. Spirituality is not just life solutions. It is life transformation. It is life transformation. You radiating the truth will happen only when you are ready for austerity. Only for the truth. Only when you are ready to leave what you think as you. Only when you are ready to disconnect and clutch from what you think as you. When some desire arises, when some desire comes, consider it and then suddenly drop it, unclutch it, unclutch from it. Very simple. In one sutra, Shiva is finishing and he says, just be enlightened. Actually, you don't need more words to experience the truth at all. For any person to become enlightened, this is more than enough. This is more than enough. Here, Shiva is telling the essence of everything. The essence is already here, available. He says, when some desire comes, when some desire arises, unclutch. He is not telling, slowly do, little bit this. No. No Vishwashi. Straight away he is telling, when some desire arises, consider it. Consider it means witness it. Don't judge. Just see it. See. Then the moment you are seen it, unclutch from it. He is teaching pure renunciation. That's all. Simple. People come and ask me many times, renunciation is very difficult, Swamiji. How to renounce? I tell them, don't bother, then suffer. Then life will teach you two things. Either you learn from enlightened master or life will teach you. Life is going to teach you. If you learn from master, it will be a lot more easy because he will talk to you in the language which you can directly understand. Life, the language life speaks, you may not directly understand it. So it will give you strong punches. By the time you start realizing those punches, by the time you start interpreting and understanding the messages conveyed to you through the life, through the incidents in your life, the incidents which it is creating in your life, it will be too late. Understand? Either you learn from master directly, who is talking to you the same English in which you understand, the English in which you also communicate, you also relate. If you learn from him, it will be a lot more easy because you don't have to go through the painful experiences straight away. See, it's more like he has done a big research and development and he knows the truths of the inner software. Here he is ready with the software. Just download and start living it. But when you want to create your own software, Of course, you can. Then you have to live your life, go through the experiences. By the time you learn how to pick up the lessons from the experiences, how to interpret the experiences, you are ready to die. Life is over. Life is over. In Sanskrit, we have two words, Anubhava, Anubhuti. Anubhava means lessons you learn from the experiences. Understand? Anubhava means the experience, and learning lessons. For example, first you touch the charcoal fire and say, oh, charcoal fire will burn. Then you touch the cigarette fire. Oh, cigarette fire also will burn. Then you touch lighter fire. Oh, lighter fire also will burn. Like this, you touch all varieties of fire. By the time you understand all fire will burn, your body will be ready to be burnt. This is what we call Anubhava, learning through experience. It goes on and on and on. Next is called Anubhuti, learning from intelligence, learning from enlightenment. Example for this Anubhuti is, once you touch one fire and get burnt, immediately you realize, oh, all fire will burn. This is called Anubhuti. Understand? Anubhava will demand, learning through experience will demand your whole life, painful. In the end, you will say the same thing which Shiva is saying. You will say the same thing which Buddha is saying. You will see the same thing what Jesus is saying. You will see the same thing which Mahavira is saying. All the great masters, what they are saying, you will see it and say it, but it will be too late. It will be little too late. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna, a great enlightened being, lived in India in 19th century. I think end of the in 1886 he passed away. He left the body. Great being, great enlightened master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, is there a way to connect outer world and the inner world and live with both? Ramakrishna says, yes, there is a way. You can enjoy both. But first, you have to achieve the inner world. First, achieve the inner world means first, forget about the outer world. Put your energy, turn your energy towards the inner world. Achieve the inner space. Then suddenly you will see, you will have the outer world but not disturbed by it. He gives a beautiful example. Boat, which always stays on the water, but water should never stay inside the boat. Boat can stay on the water, but water can't stay on the boat. Achieving the inner space, which is not moved by anything. Achieving the intense energy and excitement, which is independent of anything, is a basic need. Here, Shiva is also saying the same thing. First, let you achieve the inner space. Let you achieve the inner space. Unless that happens in you, no help is possible. I have seen many people using the great spiritual truths in a different way, promising to develop yourself as a personality development programs, or to create wealth, or to create some other things of the outer world to you. I can also sell with that packaging. It's not a big thing. It is not a big thing. But understand the truth, the ultimate truth is totally different. The truth of enlightenment is totally different. And I really feel this happened because you do not go to learn the truth from the source. To reach the source, you need to walk up the hill. So you are now dependent on the bottled waters who are labeling it. No, it is from the source. It may be from the source. By the time they bottle it, label it, and bring it to you, enough corruption has happened. Enough of dilution has happened. Enough of pollution has happened. At least with water, we have some system. We can transport it without pollution, but with the truth, the moment it goes to somebody's head, and if he does not become enlightened, and if it comes out, it is polluted, corrupted. It's already corrupted. I always tell people, even if it is a little difficult, learn from enlightened sources. Learn from authentic tradition. It will be little difficult. They will take little time. They will demand little austerity. They will demand little bit of penance, tapas. They will demand little time and energy and your attention. But you will reach the truth. You will achieve the truth. There is no instant packaging. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. Mahadeva is saying, when some desire arises, consider it, then suddenly unclutch from it. He is not telling, cherish the desire, it's okay. No. He is saying, suddenly unclutch. Before even the mind starts arguing with you, should I unclutch or not? Suddenly unclutch. If you are arguing with the mind, you will never unclutch. I always tell people, don't think before you jump. If you think, you will never jump. See in your life, if you are thinking, you will never jump. You will jump only the moment you stop thinking. Only when you stop thinking, you will take decision. Don't think before you jump. People always tell, think twice before you jump. I say no. If you think, you will never jump. Here Mahadeva is telling, suddenly unclutch. Before even your mind becomes aware, unclutch. You are enlightened. There is a beautiful story. One lady goes to Ramakrishna, great master, and says, Master, my husband is threatening that he will become a Swami. He will leave me and go away. He will renounce the life and go away. Ramakrishna says, don't bother, never it will happen. She was very surprised. She says, no, no, he's talking very seriously. He's not just joking. Then Ramakrishna tells the incident. Like this, one guy was threatening his wife that I'll go away, I'll become a Swami, I'll renounce and go away. Actually, this is a technique used by frustrated men in India to threaten women. Now really, because in India, women are not economically independent. So if she nags too much, this is the way this guy will respond. So this guy says, I'll go away, I'll become a monk, Swami. She goes and complains to his elder brother, that guy's elder brother, and says, your brother is threatening me that he will become a Swami. Please advise him. Elder brother says, don't bother. Never it will happen. Again she is asking, how you say never it will happen? He is very serious. He is talking really seriously. He says, no. How a person will become a Swami? Understand. Now see. And just this guy took his cloth and threw it away. Just took one towel and went away. Left the house and became a Swami. The elder brother shows this is the way people will become a Swami. And he really became Swami. Person who talks will never do. Person who is thinking will never do. Person who is thinking will never jump. Ramakrishna tells this story and tells her, consoles her, don't bother. Person who threatens will never move. Shiva is speaking to a different kind of personalities and different kinds of people. The today's technique is for a true seeker who is serious about enlightenment. I have seen different kinds of seekers who are very happy only to talk about it, never to work for it. Who are little courageous to take one or two steps but not to go with it. Very few guys, courageous ones. I call them Dhira. Dhira means courage to travel, courage to live it, courage to leave everything else. Today, Mahadeva is talking. Mahadeva is giving techniques for that kind of intelligent, energetic, courageous people. He gives techniques for all kinds of people. First level, who are just interested in talking, but not doing about it. Second level, who are interested in talking and taking one or two steps, but not more than that. And the true seekers. He gives techniques for every level. But this is the technique for the people who are tired of being cunning. If you are tired of being lazy, if you have suffered enough with your dilemma, if you have suffered enough with your mind, then this is technique for you. If somebody is, people come and tell me, Swamiji, what you teach is really wonderful, amazing truth. But how to practice? I am not so mature to practice these great truths as it is. Then I tell them, suffer a little more and come back. The truth as it is, the truth as the truth just transforms, just makes you completely a different being. Whenever some desire arises in you, consider it, see it, witness it, understand it. Suddenly, before your mind is ready with arguments, unclutch from it. It's a very powerful technique. Very powerful technique. When you suddenly unclutch, a quantum jump will happen in you. If you are announcing step by step, you will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. You will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. Step by step, never growth happens. Enlightenment is either now or never. Complete yes or complete no. Never happens step by step. Never point by point. Never like a degree. No. Never like a gradual process. Powerful technique which you can use it every day. Even when you sit morning, if you feel the hunger or thirst, desire to drink water, food, just sit with the desire. Consider it. Don't say right or wrong. Just unclutch before your mind brings up any argument. You may ask, then I should not eat or what? That is secondary. When you are really hungry, when it goes beyond unclutching, you will simply eat. That is different. But this unclutching can surely reduce the number of times and the quantity which you eat. Any desire, whether it is about anger, desire to express your anger, or desire to express your lust, desire to express anything, or desire for some object, just sit, consider the desire, and suddenly, before even your mind is ready, unclutch from it. Unclutch from it. Shiva is giving so many wonderful methods for so many different kinds of beings. The today's technique is for powerful, intense, courageous seekers who are tired of their same way of living, who are really tired of dilemmas, who have suffered enough with their mind, who have lived enough, and who understand the cunningness of their mind. This technique is for them. This technique is for those courageous, few living beings. Suddenly decide, when you consider a desire, suddenly decide that you will unclutch over and do not allow the arguments and just be with that unclutched space. See what happens to you. See what happens to you. Maybe now for a few minutes we can sit effortlessly and try how we are able to practice this, how we are able to internalize this. Understand, this technique is not even to be practiced every day. No. This is supposed to be practiced effortlessly, internalized effortlessly. Suddenly at one day, you will unclutch from the very desire of holding on to this body. You will just unclutch. Now, close your eyes for a few minutes. I'll guide you how to consider the desires and how to suddenly unclutch from it before your mind brings any argument. Please close your eyes. Sit in a relaxed way. If some desires are arising in you, maybe desire to open your eyes or desire to move your body, any desire, just see that desire. Don't judge. There may be so many desires. Do not witness. Do not judge. Do not say right or wrong. Do not suppress. Just see. Don't say, don't think your desire is right or wrong. Just see it. Let your eyes be closed. Let all the desires arise in you. Don't suppress them. Don't judge them. Don't say they are right or wrong. Just let them happen. Suddenly, before even your mind recognizes, unclutch from all the desire and relax. Do not argue. Do not logically decide. Do not decide based on right or wrong. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Let your eyes be closed. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Anything comes up, just unclutch. Just disconnect. Don't judge. Don't say it is right. Don't say it is wrong. Just disconnect. Unclutch. Om Nithyanandam. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Try, whenever you are caught by strong emotions or strong desires, just sit with it. Don't judge. Don't say right or wrong. Consider it and suddenly unclutch from it without even allowing your logic to question, to come up. When you unclutch, you will see the truth in you.
Yes. So, Shiva says in the Shiva Sutras, when some desire arises, consider it and simply unclutch from it. Any desire, a simple, very simple technique for simple people. All Shiva Sutras, I say that all Shiva Sutras are for the simple people, and it has got only technique. when you apply the technique directly in your life, simply, for this, as Samaji was revealing, transcending your desire. When any desire arises, consider it and simply unclutch from it. So, whenever you are overpowered by any desire, just look in, consider it, and unclutch from it. So now, we'll be entering into the power of Ashtamahasiddhis.
Yeah, so once again, we have the power of decreasing the weight of an object. This time, let us gather an object that is made of metal. So we'll be looking for an object that is made of metal. So requesting everyone, just taking a moment to welcome, first of all, welcome Ma Nistagunya, Nithyananda Ma, welcome to have you with us. And also Ma Zhangxi Ho, Nithyananda Ma.
Yes,
good to have you both with us, welcome. Also requesting everyone, if you're in the Zoom room on two-way, to please have your camera switched on. So if you haven't already done so, please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame for the duration of the program. So please go ahead and turn your cameras on and be available. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the power manifestation, the power of Ashta Maha Shaktis, which is the great 8 Shaktis, the great 8 powers. For this one, we are looking at the power of decreasing the weight of an object made of metal. So, requesting everyone, let us gather an object made of metal. And we'll start by taking the initial measurement of the weight of the object. So whether that is through a scale, if you have a scale that can take the weight of the object, or whether you just feel in your hand, or perhaps if the object is small enough and light enough, you can use an application on your phone, and you can search on the Play Store for an application for the approximating the weight of an object. So basically, that will use the sensors of the phone to estimate the weight of the object. It's important that whatever method you use for the initial weighing of the object, you use the same one at the second weighing, just to make sure that we keep the same process, the same methods, so it can give us an accurate reading. So once again, requesting everyone to please take a moment, select a metal object, take the initial measurement, and let's get ready to manifest this power, decreasing the weight of an object made of metal. Take a few moments. And if you're following us on YouTube, you can also take part in this power manifestation. You can gather an object made of metal, take initial measurement, and get ready to affect the weight of the object. Now, once you have taken the measurement, the weight of the object, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. And let us connect deeply to the divine in our inner space. Our inner space is the space just below the heart center and above the navel center. This is the Ananda Khanda, the space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to him, connect to the divine, and be in the space of oneness with the divine. So requesting everyone, let us connect deeply to the divine, to Swamiji, to Paramashiva, in your inner space, just below the heart center, just above the navel center, in the Ananda Khanda. And feel this deep connection to the divine, to Paramashiva, from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. All there is Paramashiva. All there is energy and consciousness, cosmic superintelligence. Paramashiva. So let's take a moment and take in this full cognition, full realization. We are Paramashiva. Swamiji beautifully tells us that in his own words, I'm not here to tell you I am God. I'm here to tell you you are God. We are Paramashiva. So let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. We are one with Paramashiva, and we are in oneness with Paramashiva. So let us feel all of that in our inner space. Now let us, while keeping to this space of oneness, let's bring our awareness to the third eye. Let us hold our intention in the third eye to decrease the weight of the object that is made of metal for this power manifestation. Let's make a strong decision, a strong resolution, and present it to the cosmos. Nothing else can be true. The only reality that we are willing to entertain is the weight of that metal object reducing. Nothing else is truth. Drop any doubts, any worries, any anxiety, any impossibilities. Any impossibilities are just inauthenticity. Drop that. There is nothing impossible for Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. Drop any of these thoughts, any doubts of impossibility, self-doubt, anxiety, fear, all of that. Just drop that at Swamiji's feet. Again and again, coming back to the space of restful awareness in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation and from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with a strong intention in our third eye to reduce the weight of the metal object. Let us now start manifesting this power. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids. You can open your eyes. Relax now. So take a moment and have the second measurement, the size of the object, and let us know whether it is increased, whether it is decreased, or even if there is no change. Please take a moment, have the second measurement and compare it with the initial measurement that you have taken, and let us know the difference. It's requesting everyone. Shami Moose, Ma Gyana Pradhani, Ma Mahabhairava, Athvaya, Ma Nisragurya, and all the participants on the YouTube, please take a comment and let's share your power manifestation.
Yes, Nithyananda Nisragonya. Good to have you with us.
Yes, you are showing some item.
So, I guess an object. How did you go, Ma? Were you able to reduce the weight of the object? And of course, for all of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also let us know how you went. So even if you're on YouTube, yes, we have on YouTube we have Vinadasan Uma saying hi. Yes, Nithyananda. For everyone that is on YouTube, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share. Let us know how you went, how you managed to manifest this power of reducing the weight of a metal object. And let us know everything that you experience. So understand from the moment that you sit with the intention, from the moment you connect deeply to the divine simply manifests. So everything that you've experienced is part of this manifestation. Yes, Mr. Gun is sharing. My iPhone 4 remains the same as I have measured in hands, but I believe Swamiji do something like decrease the weight of 1 to 2 grams. So thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes.
Yes, you can see the phone. Yes.
Yes, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma.
All right.
Just checking once again on YouTube. All right. So thank you everyone for taking part in this power manifestation, the power of decreasing the weight of a metal object. We'll have more opportunities as we go through the day to manifest this power. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment, which is once again a powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on intensity. So requesting everyone to come to the space of listening as Swamiji reveals how intensity is the key It is the key to everything. And how to make intensity in your very DNA. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as we begin. Let's go.
Today's subject is intensity is the key. Make it your very DNA. The only difference between you and Patanjali, you and Buddha, you and Krishna, you and Shiva is whatever they do, they are intense. The difference is not in lifestyle. Please understand. The difference is not in lifestyle. Krishna ate just like you all. Krishna was singing just like you all. He was dancing just like you all. Bhagavatam may not record, but surely you would have done 1, 2, 3. Just like you all. Then what is the difference between you and Krishna? People ask, then what is the difference between me and Krishna? Intensity. He was total. He was intense. Whatever he was doing, he is complete. Whatever he is doing. So Patanjali is trying to teach intensity. I can say just this one sutra is enough. Decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body. Many times people come and tell me, no Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation. What it means? And as if people who are meditating, they don't have any other work or not. It is just arrogance. In a way, I tell them, say that you don't feel meditation is that important, then I can understand. Don't say you don't have time. What for? We say we don't have time for meditation because making money. Because in this country, time is money. I have seen people, many times, people jump, people escape, they don't meditate, they don't do what they enjoy, they don't do some voluntary service, they don't do some spiritual work, they don't do anything and make money and accumulate. They compromise with their values, with their relationship, with their health, with their meditation, with whatever they believe. They compromised everything, made money. Now suddenly recession, that also disappeared. Where everything went, nobody knows. The numbers gone, disappeared. At least people who enjoyed their life, meditated, did some spiritual service and lived happily. At least they have the satisfaction that they lived their life. People who tried to convert everything into money, now suddenly that is also gone. Nobody knows where it has gone. That's another one funny thing. Fictions being sold in fractions. Fictions are being sold in fractions continuously. And people have, all of them have put their money in that field where the fictions are being sold in fractions. And suddenly, it's not there. At least people who lived their life, who lived what they wanted, who lived the values which they wanted, now they have the satisfaction. They lived their life. People who compromised, they don't even have that satisfaction. Anyhow, whenever people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation, I tell them, just do only one thing. Only one thing. Every day at least 1 hour you spend with your body. Brushing, cleaning, taking bath, dressing, at least 1 hour. I say minimum. That 1 hour decide, you will be with your body. When you are brushing, just be with your teeth. When you are taking shower, just be with your skin. When you are dressing, just be with your body. Just that 1 hour spent with you, that's all, nothing else. That is enough. You will see so much of transformation will happen in your system. You may think it is too simple. But if you look inside your life, when you start brushing only, you will be sitting in your office and doing all your work. When you are taking bath, you will be cursing everybody in the life. You can see. Those are the moments. You don't live with you. You don't live with you. Just this 1 hour. That is what Patanjali means when he says intensity is the key. Just be intense in whatever you are doing. Suddenly, so much of transformation will happen. Living intensely, it's what I call living enlightenment. If you are sitting in the chair, feel very clearly, you are sitting. The chair is holding your weight. But you don't relax on the chair. Even now you can see, constantly you are holding yourself. Even though physically chair is holding your weight, you think you are holding yourself. You do not relax, even on the chair. You do not relax. You are not at ease with what is happening. Be intense with whatever is happening. When you are intense with whatever is happening, all your postures are yoga. Please understand. If you are intensely sitting, that sitting is a posture, asana. If you are intensely standing, the standing is asana. Whatever you do with intensity is asana. Asana is not adding movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. When I was young, I learned yoga from a great yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri. Very great yogi. He used to teach me yoga in the temple, in the Arunachaleshwara temple, my native place. It's the largest Shiva temple, 25-acre granite construction, 25-acre built-up area in granite. Still, in India, there are thousands of cities. The temple will be the center of the city. And that will be the largest structure of the city. When he used to teach yoga to me, he will make me climb all the pillars. From morning till evening, all the temple stone pillars I have to climb up and down, up and down, up and down. After I grew up, when I started reading the yoga literatures, suddenly I found out this is not yoga. I asked him, why did you make me do that? Because when I was doing, I was really thinking it is yoga. And now I don't see in any book any reference that it's yoga. He just laughed and said, what needs to be achieved through yoga? Did you achieve through that practice? I said, yes, that I achieved, no doubt. Then it is yoga, relax. He gave me one important key, click. That is the key based on which I have designed the whole Nitya Yoga. The key is, with any intention, you move your body, that intention will become part of your bio-memory and it will express itself in your life. With any intention, you move your body, that intention will become part of your bio-memory and that will become reality in your life. He showed me just by the intensity, you can play with any energy. any energy. I have seen. You will take a stone, keep it in the hand, create a sound intensely through his tongue, as if he is hitting the stone with a hammer. Just the sound, the stone will go to pieces. The power of intensity. Intensity. He will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone. The fruits will fall from the tree. Intensity. With any intention, if you move your body, that intention will get recorded in your system and will become reality in your life. So be very clear. When you are working, running your life, if you have the intention, it is going to bring only suffering and disturbance and dissatisfaction. You will be attracting that in your life. So having positive intentions and moving your body is yoga. Any movement is okay. Any movement is okay. If the intensity becomes your bio-memory, suddenly you know you are in heaven. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Patanjali says very beautifully, intensity is the essence. Please understand. Intensity is the difference between religion and spirituality. Without intensity, even meditation will be a ritual. I have seen many people meditating all over the world. Now I know by conducting classes all over the world, how different culture, different country people sit and sleep. Everywhere I am seeing how people sit and sleep, how they miss the words, how they sit and sleep. Without intensity, even your meditation will be a ritual. With intensity, even your ordinary activity like walking, talking, eating, sitting will be meditation. It will radiate. With intensity, you will attract that same kind of people around you. The same kind of people you will attract around you. You will feel connected to them. You can see many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, 4 years before I started my spiritual journey, I feel of late the whole world, everywhere spiritual awakening is happening. No. Actually, when you start journey, suddenly you will see in your life, you will start attracting spiritual people, spiritual ideas, spiritual magazines, spiritual websites. All those things will automatically start coming in your life. You will see people giving you that kind of gifts, that kind of books. You will start feeling connected to those things. World is not becoming spiritual. Your world is becoming spiritual. So with intensity, you will attract right people around you and you will feel connected to right people. Without intensity, even if right people happen around you, you will miss. I know thousands missed me. I know thousands lost me. Without intensity, even if I happen in your life, I'll just become memory. I'll only be vacation happened in your life, not life itself. With intensity, even if you have not had me physically in your life, you will be living with me. You will be living with me. Without intensity, even if it happened in your life physically, you miss. You will miss. It will be just lost. Intensity is the ultimate truth. Today morning in the press meet, one journalist asked me, what's the difference between religion and spirituality? if it is taught to you by somebody, anything it may be, it's religion. If you discover the truth of it by applying it in your life, it is spirituality. It is spirituality. Till you discover, it is religion. Only when you discovered it, it is spirituality. Intensity is the key for discovering it. That is the key for discovering it. Let's enter into the sutra, Patanjali's sutra. The 20th sutra, the sutra which I was commenting in the last discourse. I want to continue. And then today's sutra, I'll expound. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. Patanjali explains the science of samadhi, science of enlightenment. Let me give you the translation. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. The path of highest samadhi is attained by people by faith in the path, energy directed on the path, repeatedly bringing to awareness, concentration and discrimination. In the last discourse, I have spoken on Shraddha and Virya, means the faith in the path, energy directed on the path. Now, I will speak on the other three things, 5 quality: Shraddha, Virya, Smriti, Samadhi, Prajna. Shraddha means faith, feeling connected to the spiritual ideas. Second, Virya means intensity, energy directed on the path. Third, Smriti, bringing your awareness again and again back to the spiritual path. The third idea, Smriti. This is what I wanted you to understand first. Please understand. Bringing the truth again and again back to your life. Bringing the remembrance again and again back to your life. See, when you are in depression, if somebody comes and talks to you and gives you the right idea, right click to come out of the depression, what great service that person is doing to you. Or if you yourself are able to do that service to you, how great your life will be. The ability to do that service to yourself is what I call Smriti. Remembering the great truths, in the life again and again, and elevating yourself to live the intense spiritual life, to experience the truth, is what I call Smriti. See, in our life, at some time, all of us experience some strong truths as a click, as an experience. Suddenly, some truths will click with you. Either when you are fighting with your spouse, or fighting with your boss, or sitting depressed, or some time in your life when you lose money, or when you are some parts of your life, these great truths will click. You will have those great truths as experience. The big problem is you don't remember the same truths with that same clarity if the same problem comes back again. That is where the problem starts. If you can bring those same truths back to your being, when those same problems come again, you will be living enlightenment. I always tell people, every day spend at least half an hour with some spiritual literature. People ask me, why? What is it going to do something? I have read all these books already. No, relax. You might have read. That does not mean you remember. Read, reread, reread, reread. Assimilate these ideas again and again. You will see. Whenever you go through a low mood, you remember these great ideas, you will start living them. Smriti means remembering your true self again and again. I can say, remembering to unclutch again and again is what Patanjali calls Smriti. Whatever may be the complication, remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Maybe after 2-3 days you will forget. You will be caught and you will be suffering. Suddenly remember, no, let me unclutch. Whenever you remember, come back. Come back to the center. Come back to the peace. Unclutch. You will see. The constant remembrance is so powerful, so strong. That is the ultimate technique. All the rituals, spiritual literature, temples, everything is created. Everything is created just for this one idea, smriti, remembrance. All over the world, so much of wealth is put, invested in spiritual books, in spiritual infrastructures, so many spiritual things. Just one reason. You need to be reminded. You need to remember. That's all. You need to remember the truth. That's all. Nothing else. I am building temples all over the world. Just today morning one journalist asked me, Swamiji, all over the world you are building temples, organizations, ashrams, monasteries. Why? I told one word. Just to remind people about these great truths. That's all. Nothing else. Soon, in few days, in San Jose you may have a temple. It's just for reminding you the truth. Reminding you the truth. Smriti. When temples don't remind you the spiritual truths, they are not useful. When books don't remind the spiritual truths to you, they are not useful. When your life don't remind the spiritual truths to you, it is not worth living. Remembering the spiritual truths again and again and again is the essence. Please understand, Patanjali says, just by remembering, you can fall into samadhi. He is not giving this as a morality or inspiration. No. He says this is a science of samadhi. Ramakrishna says, the moment I see some villager from Chaitanya's village, I fall into samadhi. Just remembering that person, his village is Chaitanya's place, and the village remains Chaitanya, and Chaitanya remains Krishna, Krishna remains the enlightened consciousness, and he is already in samadhi. The right remembrance can straight away transport you to samadhi. The wrong remembrance can immediately put you in depression. This word all of you can understand because it's your experience. A wrong word can put you in samadhi immediately. The right remembrance. Wrong words can put you into depression immediately. The right remembrance can put you into samadhi immediately. For right remembrance only, smriti only, the satsangs, temples, rituals, everything is created. See, rituals are nothing but every day reminding your godliness. Before doing any ritual, the first mantra is called Manasa Puja, remembering your soul as God and worshipping that. Only then you worship that same consciousness in the deity. It means what? The puja is nothing but remembering the great truths. Smriti. If you have remembrance, you don't need anything from the outer world. If all these outer world things do not remind you, then they have no use. Then they have no use. Smriti, the mala, bracelet, everything is just for remembrance. Smriti, nothing else. It's not for any other reason. It's just reminding you. Whenever you see them, you remember these great truths. This mala, bracelet and all is to help you not to forget the truth. But sometimes people forget that itself. Reminding the truth, smriti. The next truth, Patanjali says, prajna. Samadhi and prajna. Samadhi means constantly trying to be in the deep silence, the gap between the two thoughts in your inner space. See, the gap between the two thoughts of your being. You again and again experience samadhi every moment in your life. The problem is, you don't have patience for that gap. You are running without even knowing why you are running. I have a story for you. An overweight man went to the doctor who advised him to lose 10 pounds. The doctor recommended that the man should run 5 miles every day for the next 100 days. The patient phoned the doctor exactly 100 days later. Doctor asked, "Have you lost the weight?" Patient said, "I have, but I am not at all happy with the situation." Doctor asked, "Why?" This guy says, "Because I am 500 miles away from home." The fool is running, not turning back. Sometimes you are also just running, not looking in the gap, not coming back. If you are continuously running, you might have achieved 500-mile goal, but you will not be in home. Same way, if you are continuously running behind your mind, you may achieve what you want in the outer world, but you will not be in the home. You will be far away from the home. So come back to the gap. Coming back to the gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. Make time to come back to the gap. Don't say, "I am not able to." Every moment the gap is happening inside you. Because of the gap only the next thought is able to come. Understand? It's like the fish tank, water bubbles coming up. It may look that all the bubbles are interconnected, but they are not. There is a gap. Same way, you may feel the thoughts are continuously connected. No. There is a gap. Relaxing in that gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. The fifth idea Patanjali is sharing is prajna, means discrimination. I can say the pure consciousness which awakens discrimination. That's what is prajna. Because discrimination word is too poor word for prajna. It's too poor word for prajna. The big problem is the Sanskrit can never be translated as it is. I have to use many words only to give you the concept which is expressed through that sutra. Discrimination, please understand. Consciousness which awakens the discrimination. When you are aware, when you are conscious, you can never make a mistake. You can never make a mistake. When you are conscious, constantly you respond to the situation in the present moment. See, if you are not conscious, you act based on your engrams, not based on the truth, your own intimate experience. If the prajna is there, you act based upon your own intimate personal experience. If the prajna is missing, you act based on the samskaras, hearsay, what they will say, what he will say, what the other will say. From the samskaras, the person who is operating from prajna will have a deep discrimination. He will have very deep discrimination. I have a story for you. Two gas company servicemen, one old, one young, were calling on houses in a neighborhood, checking the meters. At the final house on their round, a lady watched through the window as they checked the meter. Their truck was parked at the end of the street. Suddenly these two guys thought of having a small game. They decided between them to prove their fitness. Who will reach the truck first? The older man challenged the youngster to a race. As they ran to the truck, they were surprised to find the woman from the last house huffing and puffing right behind them. What is wrong? They asked that lady. She gasped and said, when I saw two gasmen running as hard as you can, I figured I would better run too. Sometime you are also running behind gasmen, not knowing why they are running. When the prajna is not there, you run based on samskaras, fear, not based on the real experience. With prajna, with consciousness, you will be very clear what I mean by the word consciousness. Please understand. Just when I started the discourse, what I said, just being inside your skin. Just be inside your skin. Deal the persons, situations, places, everything directly. Everything straight. Be inside your skin and deal the things directly. Then you will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can, what you can't, what is your life, what is your goal, everything. You will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't want. There won't be any confusion. There won't be any confusion. You will be just straight. I have a story for you. A woman went with her husband for his routine medical checkup. But afterwards, the doctor took her to one side and said, I am afraid I have some bad news. Unless you adhere to strict routine, your husband will die. Every morning, you must give him good, healthy breakfast. You must cook him a nutritional meal at night. Furthermore, you must not burden him with household chores. And you must keep the house spotless and germ-free. I know it places a great deal of work on your shoulders, but it really is the only way to keep him alive. On their way home, the husband asked his wife what the doctor had said to her. Oh, she replied, he said, you are going to die. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't. With consciousness, there is no confusion. There is no confusion whether you can do or can't do. The dilemma between can and can't will not be there. The dilemma between want or don't will not be there. The power of consciousness, prajna, will remove agnya. Please, agnya means ignorance. Prajna means beyond ignorance. As long as you have ignorance, be very clear, you do not have prajna. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Buddha, I have a huge problem in my country. He's a king. Almost all the kings who were alive in Buddha's period in India were either sannyasis of Buddha or disciples of Buddha. Because he showed in his life, kingdom is nothing. Kingdom is nothing. He showed in his life, the kingdom is nothing. And the great truths of spirituality is the strength. Almost all the kings were his disciples. Either they have taken sannyas and left the kingdom. If they are sitting in the kingdom, they are ruling as Buddha's representative. That's all. Goes and asks, there is so much of confusion in my kingdom. Please give me some advice. How can I sort it out? Buddha says, sit and bring your awareness to your breathing. He says, if I am sitting like this, they will not only take away the kingdom, they will kill me and everything will disappear. Buddha says, just listen to what I am saying. And beautifully, the king expresses, he says, when I listened, I sat with myself consciously. Suddenly I could see the root of the problems. When you see the root of the problems, you have solution. Please understand, when you see the root of the problem, you have solution. The big problem is, sometimes we don't look into the problem and try to find out solution. We don't have patience to look into the problem, but try to find out the solution. That is where the whole problem starts. If you can just look in, you will see, not only you have a solution, suddenly problem dissolves. Problem dissolves. The problem itself do not have its root. The root in which it is rooted, the very root disappears.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous people.
Yes. Nithyananda, so intensity. As Swamiji says, intensity is the key. How Swamiji was sharing that whether it is Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, or you, what is the difference? Difference is not in the way you live. Difference is in the intensity. Difference is not in the lifestyle. Difference is in the intensity. They live fully intense. Whatever they live fully. And they do not leave anything incomplete. That's why that is a major difference. Otherwise, with lifestyle, there's no difference. And just look at them, look at their own lifestyle. Buddha, as how you're sharing now, when Buddha was there in India, almost every king, whether they became a monk, they become a sannyasi, or they were ruling as his representative, ruling as a king, as his representative. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise for experiencing intensity in our own lives through the technique which Swamiji will be revealing. So decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. Means whatever you do, you will be inside your body.
Yeah, so similarly, how a child feels connected to his mother, how he yearns for the mother, the strong yearning for the mother, and how you feel connected to your beloved. So when you are in love, how you feel connected to your beloved. When you are in love, whatever you may be doing, the undercurrent, you'll just feel the constant feeling, memory of him or her, just filling your entire being. When you are in love, the constant undercurrent will be there, filling you, overflowing in you, that intensity. So that is the intensity that we are speaking about. If that intensity can be directed towards the fulfillment of enlightenment, suddenly you will see you are awakened. So intensity is the ultimate truth.
Yes. Understand? So we'll be entering into a beautiful technique, a powerful technique to bring intensity in you. So this is going to be a Shanmukhi Mudra meditation. So we'll be closing our 5 senses. So if you are wearing a spectacles, please remove it, because you'll be using your fingers to cover your eyes. So as recommended, as very much required for this meditation, to remove your spectacles and be seated in a comfortable seated posture. If you can sit with a cross-legged on the ground, that's best. If you're not able to sit on the ground, sit on the chair with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. And you'll be using your 5 fingers, but with both the hands, and closing all your 5 senses. So, and it's going to be a little longer technique. So make sure that you're having a chair in front of you so that you can place your elbows in front of you on the chair or a table, whichever you find it's easier for you, or whichever is available for you. So what you'll be doing is placing your thumb. The thumb is, you're saying, you'll be placing on your ears, and there's a short earlobe. You'll be closing with the thumb. So this is the position of the thumb. Then the index finger, as you can see, the index finger will be closing both the eyes. You'll not be pressing it too tightly, just gentle pressure on the eyes. Then the middle finger will be on the bridge. As you can see, this is the bridge of the nose. You'll be closing the nose, the bridge of the nose, with the middle finger. And understand? Whenever you are inhaling, you can open this middle finger and inhale, then close it again. When you want to exhale, open it again, open the middle finger again, and exhale. Then the ring finger will be under your nostril, which is the upper lip, and the little finger will be on the lower lip. So this is the position. Once again, the thumb is on the short earlobes, index finger on the eyes, gentle pressure, middle finger on the bridge of the nose, ring finger on your upper lip, and little finger on the below lip. This is the position of the fingers. In this position, you'll be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra. So please place your hands in this position. Now, when you are in this posture, close your nose partially. So the middle finger partially to reduce the prana flow. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible while keeping your mouth shut. So your mouth will be closed all the time. You'll be using your middle finger to partially close the nose and inhale and exhale. And when you inhale, then slowly, deeply, you'll be exhaling, inhaling. And visualize your both eyeballs. The eyeballs have become stones because whenever there is a movement of the eyes, there is visualization going on in our mind. So when you visualize that your both eyeballs have become stones, visualization stops. To intensify your awareness without creating stress. And when you focus deeply, you start penetrating your third eye. So this is a very powerful technique to penetrate your third eye. So we'll be beginning this meditation. You'll be maintaining this posture. Once again, you'll be take a support of either table or chair in front of you. Place your elbows on there because you'll be doing this this meditation for 21 minutes, allowing you to practice this meditation. So relax your elbows on something. Close your eyes, close your five senses, partially open the bridge of the nose, inhale deeply, slowly as possible, exhale as deeply as possible. So let's enter into this meditation. Let's begin. So all of you, begin the Shami Mudra. Even you can hold for a few seconds and then slowly exhale. It's a very powerful technique. So give your 100%, bring intensity in this technique as we enter into this technique. So let's begin this meditation. Yes, now you can relax from the Maha Mantra Sun meditation. You can relax your hands, you can relax your fingers. Just be in this space. Let the energy settle down in your system. With this space, let's enter into the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of Ashtamahasiddhis, Ashtamahashaktis, the power of decreasing the weight of any object which is of metal. So let's get ready. Have a small metal object. You can get it from your kitchen, any around small object, you can get it. It should be quite easy to find it. And once you have that object, please measure the weight of the object. You can take any objects from your household. It can be spoon, it can be pan, pots. So just find a convenient metal object and let's get ready. And first, have the measurement. If you have a weighing scale, measure the weight of the object. Sometimes nowadays there are some weighing apps also available in the Android app, even the Apple app store. So make sure that you have and measure the weight, or if you don't have, then you can use your palm just to have approximation of how the weight is now, and you'll be comparing it after the power manifestation. So hope all of you are ready. You have an object with you. So once again, if the instructions giving for all the participants, what you'll be doing is you'll be having one object, metal object. You can pick up any metal object. You'll be decreasing the weight of that metal object. So if you haven't yet found the object, please just look around. It can be spoon, it can be a pan, just as any metal object. And you have to weigh, you have to measure the weight of the object, and you'll be decreasing the weight of the object. That is the power manifestation. So let's get ready. Hope all of you have the object with you. And yes, even all the participants watching us, following us on the YouTube, if you are listening, make sure that you have a metal object with you and have the initial measurement, the weight of the object, and let's get ready. Just sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Have that strong, intense declaration to be in oneness with Paramashivoham. Rest everything is just delusion. You manifesting the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashivoham is the only reality that you need to manifest in your life. So let's connect with Swamiji as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's enter into this round of power manifestation where you are decreasing the weight of the metal object. So let's begin this manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, you can relax, open your eyes, and just take a moment and measure the weight of the object once again. You can use the same weighing scale, or if you're just feeling the weight of the object, you can do that as well now. And compare it with the initial measurement, the weight of the object. Check whether it has increased, that it has decreased, or even if there is no manifestation, there is no change. You can share that as well. Do not get afraid. Do not be afraid that there is no change. This is how the power starts. How you start. The more and more you start manifesting, the more you go deeper. Slowly there will be a change. You'll be seeing the change. So do not be worried whether there's no change. And you can share that as well, that there's no change. So please let us know. You can compare your weight of the object now and before. Actually, there are more than 464 powers that Paramashiva has mentioned in Agamas. That possibility is available for all of us, and the science Swamiji is giving to all of us. The more and more oneness you bring into your being, you start manifesting the powers. When you understand this, these possibilities exist, when you work towards it, then simply Swamiji flow through you. As Swamiji was reading, bringing intensity in your life, whatever you do.
Yes, so requesting everyone in the Zoom room, requesting if you haven't got your camera switched on yet, please switch on your camera and be available in the camera frame. Also like to take a moment to welcome Ma Anandeshwar, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. And also Ma Guishuji, Nithyananda, welcome. So please take a moment and share how you went for this round of power manifestation. And also, if you're following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube chat whether you have taken part in the power manifestation.
We have Vijay Kumar TR, yes, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
I have Mahamsa, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
And even those who have not yet commented and still following us, watching us, you can let us know.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. So take a moment and continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment, the next revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to gather, rather the secrets to gathering wealth around you. So requesting everyone to come to the space of listening, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us begin on this journey.
Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loye Savasahunam, Eso Vanchanamakaro, Savapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha savesim padamam havai mangalam. Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for Satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of Satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created after enlightenment also, you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes, I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen, no other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom, you can doubt me. And you have a freedom, you can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching sitting on the platform as Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have the title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there, the truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or the Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are the ultimate truth. No. Apta Pramana is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know, it's not worthy. Not only that, it's a pure lies. All of you know, whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all you can, people come to me. Many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. At the end of the conversation, I ask them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus. You won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, one Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja. What do you call? Marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing I was surprised, I have never seen him eating. No food and no water, except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person, I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you will feel like sitting around him because you are so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He is a Avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world, anything which is happening around him in the world. He is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him. He said that beautiful word. Fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself, it was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciples, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Kathamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure? How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day, you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As on now, you have a big wall in front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being. You have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you will attract that same kind of people around you and you will live completely ease.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing established since 2002 in the United States.
Yes, welcome back.
Yes. Understand secrets of attracting wealth with the simple truth. When you start, as some of you are sharing, when you cognize, Mahavira just changes your inner space to attract. He doesn't give you the wealth. He changes your inner software so that you automatically, when your inner space is changed, when your inner software is changed, automatically you start attracting the wealth. And one more thing, this one understanding will liberate you from all your anxiety, and you will become the best manager. And if you know you are creating wealth, and if you know you are projecting and seeing things around you, you can create miracles. You can make miracles happen around you.
See, it is like any slide which is kept in front of a projector, the light becomes reality in the screen. It appears as reality on the screen. So if you want to change the scenes in the screen, scratching the screen will not work, or trying to fight with the light will not work. But if you just do a small correction on the slide, then it is done. Your life is just like that. The projector light is your consciousness, and the slide is your samskaras. The screen is your life, the life that you are living.
Understand, now you are fighting with the screen and the light beams. You're trying to push the beam light. No, move. You're fighting with the beam, you're fighting with the screen. But you don't understand. You can't even grasp it. You can't even grasp the screen, you can't even grasp the light beam. So fighting with the screen is not going to work. That means you understand.
So let us enter into this exercise. We'll be going, let's look at step number 1. Look into your life, the life that you are creating, the life that you are projecting. Understand that you are creating it. Understand that you are projecting it. Cognize it. You are expressing it because you never connected and verified all the outer world incidents and with your inner thoughts. You're not connecting, you're not understanding it. You neither gave that much time to yourself nor had the intelligence to connect all of these and see. So let us look now. Let us look into your life with this understanding that you are creating it, you are projecting it, you are expressing it. Pick one incident of your life and write it down in details. What happened, how you reacted.
Yes. So let's enter into the first step, as Maharaj was mentioning.
Yes, it will display a slide for you, requesting everyone to start doing this exercise. So pick one incident and start writing down everything about that incident, all the details about what happened in that incident, how you reacted to that incident. From this understanding that you are creating your life, you are projecting your life, you are expressing everything in your life. Let us take a moment, grab a pen and paper, and let us begin.
Now, look back at the incidents which you have written down from the understanding. Look into your life that you are creating it. You are projecting it. You are expressing it. For example, your manager is waiting on taking your promotion forward. And in frustration, you reacted and started to gossip about the manager to your other colleagues. That only made the situation worse. Instead, look into your life and see what inner strength you had when you filled for promotion. Maybe this will not work out. Maybe I need to work harder. So let's take few minutes and start looking into your life. Let's take few moments. breaths. Now slowly you can relax, understand, and try to experiment with this one idea till tomorrow evening. Continuously be aware and see how many times you are failing. That's enough. You learn. You will learn what you need to learn. Just when you experiment with this truth, when you are being continuously, consciously aware and see how many times you are failing, that's enough. So carry this message from this exercise. With this, we'll be now entering into the next, which is going to be the power manifestation. So requesting all of you to let's get ready. We are today doing the power of Mahima.
So we will be moving ahead. So let us all get ready. We will be changing the size of an object. So please get an object to manifest this power with. Get your eye bands. Actually, you don't need eye bands for this power. Give us a few moments while we are sorting some small technical glitch.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now let's move on with the power manifestation. We'll be entering into the power manifestation, and today we are doing the power of Ashtamahasatis, power of Mahima. So let's get ready. Once again, we'll be manifesting the power of increasing the weight of any object, metal object. You can take any metal object from your household. It can be a small object, it can be a big object, but make sure that you are having the weight, measuring the weight of the object. So please take a few moments, have the object with you, measure the weight of the object. And once you have the object, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. All right. So it's okay. So let's enter into the power manifestation. Understand and cognize all the powers starts manifesting from the oneness. So again and again, bring yourself back to the space of oneness. Sit with your eyes closed, connect with Swamiji. Have that intensity, declaration to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Nothing else matters. Nothing else is important. Everything else is just delusion. Have that intense declaration to manifest the power of Mahima, increasing the weight of the object that you have chosen. Make sure that you're having the initial weight of the object. We'll be comparing it with the weight of the object after the power manifestation. So just bring your awareness to the third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now please relax. And now let us start moving to the next step, which is the verification step.
So let's take the second measurement, the weight of the object which you had measured before the power manifestation. So let's take the measurement, the weight of the object once again, and compare it with the initial measurement and let us know whether it has increased, decreased, or even if there is no change. So please go ahead and let us know. And all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube, you can also start sharing your manifestation. So just waiting for a few moments, and then we'll enter into the next revelation by Swamiji. And the next revelation of Swamiji is going to be on you are the source. Understand? Most time we don't feel responsible for anything. When we don't feel responsible for anything, we just Yes, we have Ma Gyan Pradhani who shares the pointer of the scale moved few times. Beautiful, beautiful, Ma. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Yes. Yes. So when you realize that you are the source, you start taking responsibility for everything that is happening with you, around you. And that makes that when you realize that you are the source, when you start taking responsibility, that is the source of transformation for yourself and for others. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's
In the Agori tradition is the path of science of enlightenment. They work with the human fevers. They say there is 64 kind of a fever which is responsible for our physical and mental imbalances. All your physical disease and mental disease is just because of these 64 fevers. Your anger will be a kind of a fever radiating around you. If you are carrying so much of negative thoughts like a vengeance, violence, you will be radiating a kind of a fever around you. For every kind of a thought trend, you will radiate a kind of a fever. If you are carrying too much of violence and anger, even the objects which you touch will become poisonous. Understand? I was surprised when I studied that science. When I studied the Agori tradition, then I understood human beings carry so much of vengeance because mind needs dissatisfaction and vengeance and violence as a root. If you are having mind, be very clear, you carry such big load of vengeance, such big load of dissatisfaction, such big load of the negative fire, fever. That is why wherever you put your feet, you radiate poison. Grass dies. In Zen Buddhist tradition, in front of your cottage, if the grass is dead, if you have created a walkway by your walking, you will not receive sannyas. They won't give you sannyas. This is a method of training. In front of your cottage, there will be a big lawn. You are supposed to use the same route, but if the grass dies, you will not be given sannyas. Means, still unconsciously you have not dropped the violence. It's a very subtle but powerful science. Only when I studied, I understood how the mind lives on dissatisfaction. Paramahamsas, enlightened beings, does not leave footprint. Anybody who does not leave footprint, who is not heavy on the planet Earth, is called Paramahamsa. Even not only his lifestyle, even his very way in which he carries his being will be so light, radiating so much of lightness, innocence, radiating so much of the carefreeness or the joy. Of course, no other word. That is what, that kind of beings are only called Paramahamsas. In our time shaft, there is no gap. Constantly things are getting written. I think overwritten. Overwritten. Our mind, how much it feels dissatisfaction, that much it does not feel satisfaction. You can see when you feel the hunger, at first you will feel in the navel center. After a few minutes, you will feel all over the body. Then it will become irritation, shouting at everybody, and your whole body will be burning, literally. But you don't feel the same satisfaction after you dump the food. You may be filled but not fulfilled. We may be filling but not feeling fulfilled. Same way, thirst. Before drinking water, we feel so much of thirst. But after that, we just take it for granted. After eating or drinking, the satisfaction which we feel, we do not cherish, we do not experience, we do not live it, we take it for granted. Any joy you can see in your life, you take it for granted. You start asking, what next? There is a beautiful stotra by Shankara. Tatakim, tatakim, tatakim. What next? What next? What next? Your mind is alive only by asking what next? What next? What next? It can't relax here and now. When Shiva says, wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, actualize that, be in that moment. If you are finding satisfaction means you are relaxing into that present moment. You are resting into that present moment. You are entering into a space where you don't have boundary, you don't have heaviness, you are not creating footprint. Just be in that space. But our mind is such. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully. There is a beautiful one-liner from Ramana Maharshi. He says in Tamil, I'll give you the translation. Before achieving, even mustard seed will look like a mountain. After achieving, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed for the mind. Before you getting it, even a mustard seed, small thing, will look like a mountain. Without that, your life will not move. For example, a cell phone or a shoe, which you see when you go for window shopping. When you go for shopping, it's called window shopping, just seeing and walking. Particular kind of a cloth or some shoe or some cell phone. You just look at it. You have a thought. Why not have that? You say, no, later on. Let me save a little money and buy. You just walk. But the thought is in your mind. Your mind will now give all kinds of justifications why you should have that. If it is a shoe, it will tell, if I have that shoe, early morning 4:30 I can get up and go for a running, I will be more healthy. It will give all kinds of justifications, as if you will get that shoe and start running every day morning, as if your whole morning waking up and running is only in that shoes, and without that shoe you can't get up or you can't do any running with your old shoe. No, nothing. Your mind will create all kinds of scene. And with that cell phone you will really start doing lot of business and develop all your relationships. It will give all kinds of ideas. If I have that cell phone, I will be able to call every time. I can keep up with my business, or I can take care of all the relationships. Some idea. Same way with that cloth. I think that cloth will really look nice on me. I'll really feel more confident and courage. And it will give all kinds of ideas. And somehow finally, because your mind says so many times again and again, you may save little money and get that shoe. First few days, you will not even remove that shoe when you go to sleep. It will be there in your leg even when you fall asleep. It will be almost like a part, Karna's Kavacha Kundala. The Karna's Kavacha Kundala can't be removed from his body. It will be just like that, just always with you. After a few days, you will say, okay. Whenever you go for some parties or some time, you will wear. After a month, rarely, maybe some important thing. After 3 months, it will be lying near that small corner room which is always under that staircase. Nobody will be there even to clean or polish it. It will be lying there. You can see your mind Just go to your garage and see all over how many things are lying, and before buying, what all words your mind said, and how your mind was showing all these things are really necessary for your life. Especially when you read that Sky Mall magazine, the flight, it gives you such a feeling that without that product you can't take next step in your life. And it gives you such a fantastic feeling with that photograph and everything. Almost your mind says you can't live the next day without that product. Order now. And it's like hypnotizing, especially these TV ads in US I saw. Call now, call now, call now. And almost that way in which it is presented, your mind will say you can't take the next step. You can't live your life without that product. Or there is something really missing without that product. Go around and see your garage. See your, not only garage, just go around and see the whole house. Go and stand near every object, everything in your house, and just have a small write-up, 2-line write-up. What you felt before that became part of your life. First with your house, with your car, with your wife, with your relationships, with your every product. Just see what was the comment or what was the thought before that became part of your life. And what is the thought now? You will understand your life or your mind records only dissatisfactions. When Buddha says life is suffering, he does not mean that true life is suffering. No. He himself was not suffering, radiating joy and bliss. How can he say life is suffering? What you think or what you record life as is suffering. In your mind, what all you record as life is suffering. That is what he means. There is a beautiful saying in the Upanishad. Once you become enlightened, your future and past both can be changed. I was actually confused when I read. See, future can be changed. That I can agree. Because it is open. How can past be changed? Because past has already happened. Only when I myself had experience, I understood the past as you think is not the original past which happened. What you think as your past is not the whole complete record. What you think as your biography is only selected, edited version. It is not the whole as it happened. So only when you become enlightened, you will experience the true past. You will see everything happened. As on now, what you remember as past now is not your past. Maybe a little confusing. What is this? It is true. In your life, if you had 100 incidents, dissatisfaction or suffering, at least 101 incident with satisfaction and joy has happened. That is why you are still alive. See, the prana flow can happen in you only if more number of joyful incidents are recorded in your unconscious, in your inner space. Still you being alive is the solid proof that your unconscious has not really lost the hope about life. Means at least 1% is more joy is recorded in your inner space. Intellectually, consciously, you may not remember, but in the inner space, the recording of the joy or satisfaction is 1% more than the dissatisfaction. That is why still you have hope and still you are breathing. Otherwise, you would have decided, enough, I breathed. Enough, I lived. Bas, let's pack up. Now really, still you being alive is the solid proof that 1% more joy is there inside recording. You may not remember it. You may not remember your past as it happened. Only when you become enlightened, you will realize the whole past as it happened. That is what the rishis say. When you become enlightened, your future and past both will change. You will realize your true past. So many wonderful things have happened. Many times, again and again, you come back to that present moment. Satisfaction, joy, or restfulness, but you don't feel comfortable with that state. Every day, at least few times, you experience the state of Paramahamsa, state of Shiva consciousness, but you feel uneasy with it. You feel uneasy with it. You don't feel homely with it. You don't feel that is your state. Your natural state has become unnatural for you. That is why you say, no, this is, I think this looks too much. It's okay. Before even you consciously relaxing into it, you jump out of it. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, whenever you want something, some outer object, like want to enjoy a sweet or some joy, your mind is running towards that object. The moment you put that object into your mouth, or that object comes in contact with your senses, immediately the running stops, you come back to the present moment. You falling back to the present moment only radiates joy and satisfaction. Then you start thinking that joy is coming from that object. No. If the joy is coming from that sweet, then after 10 sweets, the joy should be more. But it is not. See the logic. As you believe, if the joy is from that sweet, after 10 sweets, the more number of sweets, joy should be more. But it is not. Why? It is not from that sweet. It is because your mind falls back to yourself. He gives a beautiful example. Dog which got a dry bone is biting the dry bone. Somehow the dry bone started poking into its own gums and blood started flowing. The dog is just enjoying that blood and thinking that blood is coming from that bone. How the dog is mistaking the blood from his own mouth is the blood from the bone and enjoying it. Same way, you also, when you experience the sense pleasures, when you live those sense pleasures, the joy which comes out of your own self, you attribute it to that object. If the dog starts thinking that blood is coming from that bone, it will just bite the bone more strongly. Same way, you catch that sense object more strongly. But suddenly you will see the emptiness. After 10 sweets, no more joy. Because your mind is now accustomed to the sweet. Even when you put the sweet in your tongue, it is not ready to rest. It is asking what next. What next? What next? It is not relaxing, resting into that satisfaction. Now you play the next role. Oh, there is no joy in the sense object. One side of your mind is saying, there is no joy. The same joy is not there in that sweet. But your inner mind is telling, no, you are doing wrong. I think try once more, try little more, we may get little more joy. Because you are not ready to believe that there is no joy in the object, because that's the only thing you have in your hand. If in that also there is no hope, means what will happen? You become hopeless. That is too much. So you try to hold on. So you try to add rasa, juice to the object from your own being and try to enjoy. You are not ready to believe that there is no joy from the sense, from the object. The joy is from your inner space because you are relaxing, resting. Mahadeva says beautifully, wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, actualize this. In Zen, they have something called tea ceremony. It's nothing, just they will prepare tea and drink. But that is given so much of spiritual significance, you will be surprised. All the monks will sit around and that they will be just sitting and listening to the sound of tea boiling. That water sound, glug, 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 glug. And that beautiful smell of the steam. And just with a deep meditative mood. And when they pour the tea, just that sound which is created with a full awareness and your deep thirst for the tea or that feeling to sip the tea, just be with that. And beautifully when you sip the tea, the whole tea traveling inside your system, and that satisfaction it is creating inside your system, and that beautiful restfulness and that relaxation or satisfaction which comes because you got what you want. The whole mood, the whole thing, just a cup of tea can lead you to enlightenment. Understand? Just that satisfaction, if you can live intensely, there is a beautiful truth behind this whole tea ceremony. Let me explain the truth, then you will understand the Mahadeva or Shiva's technique. In your inner space, two things will get recorded, two samskaras will get engraved. Samskara means the engraved memory which is powerful enough to make you go through the same action. If you are addicted to coffee, morning 7 o'clock, once you hear the bell 7, inside coffee, addiction, you see addiction word can be defined, understand this definition, without that object you will feel deep dissatisfaction, with that you won't feel much satisfaction, is addiction. Understand, this is the definition of addiction. With anything, without that object you will feel deeply dissatisfied. If you can't smoke, at that point you can't stand, like you will feel so restless. You will walk here, you will walk there, you will go to bathroom, you will walk here, you will walk there, and you will be shouting at everybody, you will be kicking the shoes, you will be kicking this, you will be doing all sorts of things like Tom and Jerry. But once you smoke, the joy will not be too much. You will take it for granted. Okay, next. That is what is called addiction. The powerful engraved memory which can make you go through the same action again and again without giving you the satisfaction is called samskara. Samskara and mantra both are opposite to each other. The words are the memory which stays in you and makes you more and more dull and addictive is samskara. The words are memories which stays in you and liberates you more and more from your bondages is called mantra. The words which stays in you and liberates you is mantra. The words which stays in you and binds you is samskara. That's all. Understand? When you are caught with these samskaras, when you don't feel the satisfaction of what is happening inside you, you will record more samskara and less experience. Let me repeat once more. Inside your inner space, two things will be recorded. For example, the memory of drinking tea and the joy or intense satisfaction which you felt during drinking tea. These two will be recorded. If that satisfaction, the joy, if it is deeply recorded, you won't need the same act of drinking tea again and again. If this experience or the joy or quality of satisfaction is not deeply recorded in you, you need this act to be done again and again. If there is a quality of experience in you, the quantity of act is not needed. If the quantity of act is needed means the quality of experience is not deeply recorded in you. That is why Mahadeva says, Shiva says in another one technique, anything you do with your conscious full awareness will liberate you. Understand? It means if you smoke intensely, consciously, only once, you will be liberated from smoking. If you smoke consciously, intensely, even once, you will be liberated. You will not be bound. Because anything you do it completely does not create footprint or leave karma or samskara inside your inner space. Karma means unfulfilled action which is powerful enough to make you go through the same action again and again to make you feel fulfilled. If you do any action, whether it is seeing something or listening something or tasting something or smelling something or touching something, anything with full conscious awareness even once, without drifting into the past or future during that act. Usually when you are drinking tea, your mind will be doing everything else except enjoying the tea. When you can see in your life, when you put the brush morning to brush your teeth, your mind is already in the office, sitting and calculating and thinking what to do. That is why when you are in the shower, you are talking to your boss. Sometimes even verbally you talk. When you are in the shower, you are talking to somebody. What to do? And when you are sitting in the office, already you are in the evening sea beach or in the temple or thinking about the vacation. When you are in the sea beach, already you are thinking when to go back to the home. When you are in the home, already you are thinking when next day morning you will go to the office. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. That's all. That we are very clear. Anything you do, even once, without drifting into the past or the future, will liberate you. Any karma. Because you are embodiment of fulfillment. You are Purna. There is a beautiful Upanishad sloka. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. From the whole comes the whole, and if the whole is added to the whole or removed from the whole remains as whole. Maths cannot help. Logic cannot help you to understand this. And now, recently, the Western mathematicians are agreeing 2 plus 2 is not 4. No, really, it is 4 plus something. Whenever you add two things, it is not just a logical equal thing which we were believing always. No. 2 plus 2 is not just 4, because the adding action, that brings some result. See, 2 plus 2 is not just 4. Adding is an action. What about that result? Once you add 2 plus, see, when the 2 is separate, 2, and there is another one 2, separate 2, these two, when they are added, it is not just 4 plus the quality of adding. Now this 4 is ready to get added to anything else. Now the 4 has got a quality or the idea or the mental setup of getting added to anything. That is why 2 plus 2 is not just 4, it is something more. Because the 4 has now learnt how to expand itself. This just 2 do not know how to expand itself. This next 2 also do not know how to expand itself. When these 2 are joined together and became 4, now they have an intellectual property, how to expand them. They are something more than 4. Now they know the technique of how to adding more and more into them and how to assimilating or how to expand. Understand? That is why the regular logic is not a complete logic. The system of the Purnamata, if you understand this one Upanishad mantra, the whole comes out of whole and goes back to whole. If you take the whole out of the whole remains as a whole. It's a very beautiful but very subtle truth. You need your full attention and awareness to digest this truth. But very understanding will transform you. You don't even need to meditate separately. The very understanding can transform you. See, now by your nature, whether you believe it or not, you are a whole being. You are a conscious being. Any action, if you do with that whole being, without drifting into the past or the future, the whole, which is your being, even if the action is done, you will remain as a whole. You will not become half. Purnamata Purnamitam. You will remain as a pure conscious being. But when you do some action, if you drift away in the past or the future, you will become part. You will not remain as a whole. Then samskaras are written on you. Then karma is created. You have to do the same action once more because you have not been in that whole state when you did that action. When you were smoking, if you were completely into that smoking, there was no other past or future, the whole was doing something holy, then you are not engraving or creating a karma or the memory. You are liberated from that action. You will not be inspired or forced to do the same act again. If you are half off when you are doing some act, naturally, because you have done only half, you have not achieved the full satisfaction, you will carry that remain, you will carry that engraved memory, which will inspire you, force you to do the same act, to feel the fulfillment through that act. That's all. That is the meaning of Purnamata and Purnamitam, Purnat Purnamudachyate, Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If you remain as whole, if all your actions are whole, with a whole integrated being, you will remain as whole. Anybody who remains as whole, whatever he does is holy. Understand? Paramahamsas are not classified or understood by their action. They are understood by their being. Paramahamsas are recognized by their being, not by their doing. That is why when Shankara is defining Paramahamsas, when he writes his Viveka Chudamani, he defines Paramahamsa. They are like Pichasa, Balaka and Bagula. See, they are like a ghost, mad and kids. All these things put together and something more. Means what? You can't define them. You can't define them. And in Paramahamsa Upanishad they say, no scale or rule or restriction binds them. They are completely liberated. They just live. They just live. They breathe the beautiful air of freedom, liberation, Swadantratva. Free is not the right word for Swadantra. Especially in this country, free word is too, it has got too much meaning, different meaning. Only one thing, whatever they do it whole, that's all. Because they are whole, no samskara or karma gets inscribed, engraved in them. They are not bound by anything. They are just full, complete. Their inner space is full, overflowing with joy. Understand? Anything you do half, karma is created, because that memory will make you go through the same act again and again till you feel completed. Whether it is a seeing or listening or smelling or tasting or touching, if you are whole, you are liberated. That is what Shiva says here. Wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, it may be when you see some of your friend, or when you see some scene, or when you hear some music, or when you smell some smells, or when you taste some food, or when you have some pleasure by touch, anything it may be, or when you are sitting and thinking or remembering something, anything may be, the moment you feel something is giving you satisfaction, just sit with that, go into that feeling of satisfaction. As I was telling you, two things will be recorded in you. The memory of the object, the memory of that satisfaction, that experience. If you are drinking tea, the memory of the tea and joy which you experienced during drinking tea, if you fill your whole being with the joy or satisfaction, there is no space for the memory of the tea to get inscribed. So the quality of your enjoyment or quality of your experiencing, the quality to experience will become sharp in you. So any small object can bring the same ecstasy in you. For Paramahamsas, you don't need big things to make them joyful. Just a small flower is okay. They are so joyful. Nothing is required to make them joyful. That is why they say Shiva is called Asudosha, means easily pleased. The Sanskrit word Asudosha means easily pleased. It's called Bolenath, means innocent. Does not need much. Just one small bay leaf or little bit of rice or little bit of Ganges water. Nothing much is necessary. He is happy and he gives you whatever you ask. That's why it's called Bolenath. Patram, Pushpam, Palam, Toyam. Nothing else is required. Just one leaf or one flower or just a little bit of something is enough. Nothing else is required. Asudosha, easily pleased. Simple guys. He doesn't need too many things to get pleased. He's a very simple person. You can see Shiva. All useless things which is not used by society at all is around him. Rudraksha, which has no value. There is no economical value, which is just lying all over. Is that all? Is abharanas, ornaments, and all the snakes which nobody wants. Is his friends, and the place where he lives, burial ground, which nobody wants to go. That is the place where he lives. What is his cosmetics? The ash from the burial ground, which nobody will touch. And who are his friends and companions? Bhutas. And the bhutas, which nobody wants to even relate with. So he is happy with all those things. He does not need. He says, anything you think as useful, please you have it. Whatever the society thinks as useless, whatever is discarded, thrown away, he says, yes, I'll take care. That I'll enjoy. He's like a waste management guy. He doesn't bother about all useful things. That let people enjoy. I don't need. All those discarded, useless things, he is very happy with it. He doesn't need too many things to please him. Asudosha. Simple things are enough. Because his quality to enjoy is so beautiful, so sharp, he does not need quantity. Whenever the quality of enjoyment, the quality to feel is intensified in your system, the quantity or the need will disappear in you. If you need more quantity, whether it is food or sex or music, be very clear, your quality to enjoy is less. Because your quality to enjoy is less, you are asking for more quantity. Here Shiva is saying, increase the quality to enjoy. Means, just for next 3 days, decide. Just next 3 days, nothing else. 3 days, decide, I will not accumulate more stuff into my hell. No, we are accumulated hell, understand. Accumulated hell means all negative things we have accumulated. Even if we don't have enough, we borrow from our spouse. And they are ready to supply, they have a lot. And they are waiting to supply. And they have so much, they are waiting to supply. Just for 3 days, do not accumulate and connect and see all your dissatisfaction and suffering. Just 3 days, decide, morning till night, whenever you find some satisfaction, and you do really find at least hundreds of times in your day-to-day life. For example, you felt thirsty, just you put little water in your mouth, just feel that satisfaction. You want to see your son or daughter or the person whom you love, you call them or you talk to them, you see them. The moment you see, you feel the satisfaction. Just imbibe it. You are feeling hungry and you are putting the food into your mouth. Once you put the food, and just see how it travels and how it gives you the satisfaction. Just go into it. And there are so many other acts where you find some satisfaction, some joy. Just go into it. Even the small acts, just go into it and close your eyes and sit for a few minutes and just enjoy that satisfaction. Slowly relax, unclutch from the object. Just enjoy that feeling, the quality to enjoy. Next 3 days, decide that you will experience, go into the satisfaction wherever you find it. Whatever act, wherever you find satisfaction, just sit and cherish. Be filled with it. Just let your being overflow. Let your whole mouth be filled with that amrita. Whenever you feel joy and satisfaction, your mouth will be filled with that saliva. It's called amrit. But you always experience only the poison, means the saliva which comes for asking something. The saliva which comes in your mouth asking something is poison, which comes in your mouth by feeling fulfilled is amrita. Anytime the saliva is filling your mouth by some joy or experiencing something, overflowing, it's called amrita. Just enjoy that amrit, that joy, that satisfaction, and live it. Live intensely. Let your whole inner space be occupied by that joy, by that bliss, by that experience. Let there be no space left for the engrams to be engraved, for the karma to get recorded. Suddenly you will see you became an accumulated joy and bliss. You are no more accumulated hell. And this joy will stay with you by and by without even the object touching your sense. Need for the quantity will disappear. If you are qualitatively happy without quantity adding to your sense, you are in eternal bliss. That's all. You are liberated. You are in Nithyananda. That's all. Just remember for these 3 days and try. It will just click. I always tell people, this bracelet, this mala and all, to remind you all these things only. When you take that bracelet, remember for next 3 days, whenever I see this bracelet, I'll remember to be in Nithyananda. If I'm wearing the mala, I'll remember to be with the satisfaction, with the quality instead of quantity. If you are reminded by all these things, only then they are spiritually useful for you. Otherwise, just one more ornament to brag about. To brag about. No. It should be spiritually useful, directly. That is the reason you are given all these things. Directly, it should remind you about the higher ideals or the lifestyle which you took. Understand, these 3 days, remember and play with this technique. Suddenly it will click and open the new door. Let you all achieve through these teachings and technique the eternal bliss, Shiva's inner space, Nithyananda. Thank you. in the Agori tradition is the path of science of enlightenment. They work with the human fevers. They say there is 64 kind of a fever which is responsible for our physical and mental imbalances. All your physical disease and mental disease is just because of these 64 fevers. Your anger will be a kind of a fever radiating around you. If you are carrying so much of negative thoughts like a vengeance, violence, you will be radiating a kind of a fever around you. For every kind of a thought trend, you will radiate a kind of a fever. If you are carrying too much of violence and anger, even the objects which you touch will become poisonous. Understand? I was surprised when I studied that science. When I studied the Agori tradition, then I understood human beings carry so much of vengeance because mind needs dissatisfaction and vengeance and violence as a root. If you are having mind, be very clear, you carry such big load of vengeance, such big load of dissatisfaction, such big load of the negative fire, fever. That is why wherever you put your feet, you radiate poison. Grass dies. In Zen Buddhist tradition, in front of your cottage, if the grass is dead, if you have created a walkway by your walking, you will not receive sannyas. They won't give you sannyas. This is a method of training. In front of your cottage, there will be a big lawn. You are supposed to use the same route, but if the grass dies, you will not be given sannyas. Means, still unconsciously you have not dropped the violence. It's a very subtle but powerful science. Only when I studied, I understood how the mind lives on dissatisfaction. Paramahamsas, enlightened beings, does not leave footprint. Anybody who does not leave footprint, who is not heavy on the planet Earth, is called Paramahamsa. Even not only his lifestyle, even his very way in which he carries his being will be so light, radiating so much of lightness, innocence, radiating so much of the carefreeness or the joy. Of course, no other word. That is what, that kind of beings are only called Paramahamsas. In our time shaft, there is no gap. Constantly things are getting written. I think overwritten. Overwritten. Our mind, how much it feels dissatisfaction, that much it does not feel satisfaction. You can see when you feel the hunger, at first you will feel in the navel center. After a few minutes, you will feel all over the body. Then it will become irritation, shouting at everybody, and your whole body will be burning, literally. But you don't feel the same satisfaction after you dump the food. You may be filled but not fulfilled. We may be filling but not feeling fulfilled. Same way, thirst. Before drinking water, we feel so much of thirst. But after that, we just take it for granted. After eating or drinking, the satisfaction which we feel, we do not cherish, we do not experience, we do not live it, we take it for granted. Any joy you can see in your life, you take it for granted. You start asking, what next? There is a beautiful stotra by Shankara. Tatakim, tatakim, tatakim. What next, what next, what next? Your mind is alive only by asking what next, What next? What next? It can't relax here and now. When Shiva says, wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, actualize that. Be in that moment. If you are finding satisfaction means you are relaxing into that present moment. You are resting into that present moment. You are entering into a space where you don't have boundary, you don't have heaviness, you are not creating footprint. Just be in that space. But our mind is such. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully. There is a beautiful one-liner from Ramana Maharshi. He says in Tamil, I'll give you the translation. Before achieving, even mustard seed will look like a mountain. After achieving, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed for the mind. Before you getting it, even a mustard seed, small thing, will look like a mountain. Without that, your life will not move. For example, a cell phone or a shoe, which you see when you go for window shopping. When you go for shopping, it's called window shopping, just seeing and walking. Particular kind of a cloth or some shoe or some cell phone. You just look at it. You have a thought, why not have that? You say, no, later on, let me save a little money and buy. You just walk. But the thought is in your mind. Your mind will now give all kinds of justifications why you should have that. If it is a shoe, it will tell, if I have that shoe, early morning 4:30 I can get up and go for a running, I will be more healthy. It will give all kinds of justifications, as if you will get that shoe and start running every day morning, as if your whole morning waking up and running is only in that shoes, and without that shoe you can't get up or you can't do any running with your old shoe. No, nothing. Your mind will create all kinds of scene. And with that cell phone you will really start doing lot of business and develop all your relationships. It will give all kinds of ideas. If I have that cell phone, I will be able to call every time. I can keep up with my business, or I can take care of all the relationships. Some idea. Same way with that cloth. I think that cloth will really look nice on me. I'll really feel more confident and courage. And it will give all kinds of ideas. And somehow finally, because your mind says so many times again and again, you may save little money and get that shoe. First few days, you will not even remove that shoe when you go to sleep. It will be there in your leg even when you fall asleep. It will be almost like a part, Karna's Kavacha Kundala. The Karna's Kavacha Kundala can't be removed from his body. It will be just like that, just always with you. After a few days, you will say, okay. Whenever you go for some parties or some time, you will wear. After a month, rarely, maybe some important thing. After 3 months, it will be lying near that small corner room which is always under that staircase. Nobody will be there even to clean or polish it. It will be lying there. You can see your mind. Just go to your garage and see all over how many things are lying, and before buying, what all words your mind said, and how your mind was showing all these things are really necessary for your life. Especially when you read that Sky Mall magazine, the flight, it gives you such a feeling that without that product you can't take next step in your life. And it gives you such a fantastic feeling with that photograph and everything. Almost your mind says you can't live the next day without that product. Order now. And it's like hypnotizing, especially these TV ads in US I saw. Call now, call now, call now. And almost that way in which it is presented, your mind will say you can't take the next step. You can't live your life without that product. Or there is something really missing without that product. Go around and see your garage. See your, not only garage, just go around and see the whole house. Go and stand near every object, everything in your house, and just have a small write-up, 2-line write-up. What you felt before that became part of your life. First with your house, with your car, with your wife, with your relationships, with your every product. Just see what was the comment or what was the thought before that became part of your life. And what is the thought now? You will understand your life or your mind records only dissatisfactions. When Buddha says life is suffering, he does not mean that true life is suffering. No. He himself was not suffering, radiating joy and bliss. How can he say life is suffering? What you think or what you record life as is suffering. In your mind, what all you record as life is suffering. That is what he means. There is a beautiful saying in the Upanishad. Once you become enlightened, your future and past both can be changed. I was actually confused when I read. See, future can be changed, that I can agree, because it is open. How can past be changed? Because past has already happened. Only when I myself had experience, I understood the past as you think is not the original past which happened. What you think as your past is not the whole complete record. What you think as your biography is only selected, edited version. It is not the whole as it happened. So only when you become enlightened, you will experience the true past. You will see everything happened. As on now, what you remember as past now is not your past. Maybe a little confusing. What is this? It is true. In your life, if you had 100 incidents, dissatisfaction or suffering, at least 101 incident with satisfaction and joy has happened. That is why you are still alive. See, the prana flow can happen in you only if more number of joyful incidents are recorded in your unconscious, in your inner space. Still you being alive is the solid proof that your unconscious has not really lost the hope about life. Means at least 1% is more joy is recorded in your inner space. Intellectually, consciously you may not remember, but in the inner space the recording of the joy or satisfaction is 1% more than the dissatisfaction. That is why still you have hope and still you are breathing. Otherwise you would have decided, enough, I breathed, enough, I lived, bas, let's pack up. Now really, still you being alive is the solid proof that 1% more joy is there inside recording. You may not remember it. You may not remember your past as it happened. Only when you become enlightened, you will realize the whole past as it happened. That is what the rishis say. When you become enlightened, your future and past both will change. You will realize your true past. So many wonderful things have happened. Many times again and again you come back to that present moment. Satisfaction, joy or restfulness, but you don't feel comfortable with that state. Every day, at least few times you experience the state of Paramahamsa, state of Shiva consciousness, but you feel uneasy with it. You feel uneasy with it. You don't feel homely with it. You don't feel that is your state. Your natural state has become unnatural for you. That is why you say, no, I think this looks too much. It's okay. Before even you consciously relaxing into it, you jump out of it. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, whenever you want something, some outer object, like want to enjoy a sweet or some joy, your mind is running towards that object. The moment you put that object into your mouth, or that object comes in contact with your senses, immediately the running stops, you come back to the present moment. You falling back to the present moment only radiates joy and satisfaction. Then you start thinking that joy is coming from that object. No. If the joy is coming from that sweet, then after 10 sweets the joy should be more. But it is not. See the logic. As you believe, if the joy is from that sweet, after 10 sweets, the more number of sweets, joy should be more. But it is not. Why? It is not from that sweet. It is because your mind falls back to yourself. He gives a beautiful example. A dog which got a dry bone is biting the dry bone. Somehow the dry bone started poking into its own gums and blood started flowing. The dog is just enjoying that blood and thinking that blood is coming from that bone. How the dog is mistaking the blood from his own mouth is the blood from the bone and enjoying it. Same way, you also, when you experience the sense pleasures, when you live those sense pleasures, the joy which comes out of your own self, you attribute it to that object. If the dog starts thinking that blood is coming from that bone, it will just bite the bone more strongly. Same way, you catch that sense object more strongly. But suddenly you will see the emptiness. After 10 sweets, no more joy. Because your mind is now accustomed to the sweet. Even when you put the sweet in your tongue, it is not ready to rest. It is asking, what next? What next? What next? It is not relaxing, resting into that satisfaction. Now, you play the next role. Oh, there is no joy in the sense object. One side of your mind is saying, there is no joy. The same joy is not there in that sweet. But your inner mind is telling, no, you are doing wrong. I think try once more, try little more, we may get little more joy. Because you are not ready to believe that there is no joy in the object, because that's the only thing you have in your hand. If in that also there is no hope, means what will happen? You become hopeless. That is too much. So you try to hold on. So you try to add rasa, juice to the object from your own being and try to enjoy. You are not ready to believe that there is no joy from the sense, from the object. The joy is from your inner space because you are relaxing, resting. Mahadeva says beautifully, wherever satisfaction is found, in whatever act, actualize this. In Zen, they have something called tea ceremony. It's nothing, just they will prepare tea and drink. But that is given so much of spiritual significance, you will be surprised. All the monks will sit around and that they will be just sitting and listening to the sound of tea boiling. That water sound, glug, 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 glug. And that beautiful smell of the steam. And just with a deep meditative mood. And when they pour the tea, just that sound which is created with a full awareness and your deep thirst for the tea or that feeling to sip the tea, just be with that. And beautifully when you sip the tea, the whole tea traveling inside your system and that satisfaction it is creating inside your system and that beautiful restfulness and that relaxation or satisfaction which comes because you got what you want. The whole mood, the whole thing, just a cup of tea can lead you to enlightenment. Understand? Just that satisfaction, if you can live intensely, there is a beautiful truth behind this whole tea ceremony. Let me explain the truth, then you will understand the Mahadeva or Shiva's technique. In your inner space, two things will get recorded, two samskaras will get engraved. Samskara means the engraved memory which is powerful enough to make you go through the same action. If you are addicted to coffee, morning 7 o'clock, once you hear the bell 7, inside coffee, addiction, you see addiction word can be defined, understand this definition, without that object you will feel deep dissatisfaction, with that you won't feel much satisfaction, is addiction. Understand, this is the definition of addiction. With anything, without that object you will feel deeply dissatisfied. If you can't smoke, at that point you will not, you can't stand, like you will feel so restless. You will walk here, you will walk there, you will go to bathroom, you will walk here, you will walk there, and you will be shouting at everybody, you will be kicking the shoes, you will be kicking this, you will be doing all sorts of things like Tom and Jerry. But once you smoke, the joy will not be too much. You will take it for granted. Okay, next. That is what is called addiction.
Yes. To understand you are the source. When you decide, so when you decide, you are responsible for everything. So let's have a little exercise for next 3 days. Decide morning till night, whatever act, whatever you find satisfaction, just sit and cherish. For example, you felt thirsty, you had water, you felt satisfaction, or the moment you see people you love, just imbibe the satisfaction, just go into it. So many other acts, go into it. Close your eyes and just enjoy the satisfaction. unclutch from the object. Decide you will experience into satisfaction wherever you find it and be fulfilled with it. As Swamiji was mentioning about the tea ceremony.
So try now and pick any 5 acts that bring satisfaction and imbibe, cherish satisfaction. For example, receiving a powerful cognition from Swamiji, or having a powerful darshan, or as simple as having a cup of coffee. But completely be in the moment, be in the present moment and completely imbibe it.
So just take few moments. We'll be giving few minutes for this. Just be in that space. Bring 5 acts that bring satisfaction, imbibe that, cherish that satisfaction, and make sure to cherish that space for next 3 days. Just take few minutes with this exercise. Slowly relax. Now we'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji on true renunciation. How? Only when you have the true renunciation, that is the right relationship that you can have with the will. Yes, the word statement itself seems contradictory. When you renounce, how can you even have the will? But only when you have the true renunciation, not the renunciation that we perceive as an idea, but when you actually have the true renunciation, that is the right relationship that you should have with the will. Only then you'll be able to manifest wealth in your life. And then we'll be entering into revelation by Swamiji on comparison and jealousy. So let's prepare ourselves as Swamiji reveals on these topics. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
In front of your consciousness, the mind brings wrong ideas. Means it's called wrong knowledge. But in front of your consciousness, whether it is right or wrong, anything is experienced is imagination. Except consciousness, anything experienced is imagination. Please understand. In front of your consciousness, if your mind brings wrong ideas, misconceptions, it is called wrong knowledge. Means for a wrong knowledge to happen, your consciousness needs to be present and mind needs to do something. But for imagination to happen, vigalpa to happen, nothing needs to be done. Anything experienced by you other than your pure consciousness is vigalpa. That is why we call samadhi state as nirvigalpa. Please understand. He is taking us to a very subtle plane. Sometimes you may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. You may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. A small story. One guy walked into the bar, sat next to a man who was sitting with a dog at his feet. This guy asked, "Does your dog bite?" That guy said, "No." This guy bent and patted the dog, and the pet bit him. Just bitten him. This guy shouted, "You said your dog doesn't bite? It has bitten me." That guy said, "Yes, my dog doesn't bite, but this is not my dog." You may not have wrong knowledge, but you have your own imagination. Understand? Your own imagination. Many times, vigalpa brings more suffering. Today I have a lot of stories on imagination. Imagination is my favorite subject. Because so much of suffering can be avoided if you understand imagination. You just understand imagination. Viparyaya, even viparyaya is not that deep. If your mind can be relaxed from constant movement in the conscious layer, you can come out of viparyaya. But vigalpa, even your sleep is vigalpa. Please understand, viparyaya can happen only in your waking state or dream state. But vigalpa can happen even in the deep sleep state. Even if a deep sleep is a vigalpa. Viparyaya can touch only your conscious mind and subconscious mind. Means wrong knowledge can touch you, can disturb you only in the waking state and dream state. But vigalpa imagination can disturb you even in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. Sorry, not in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. It can disturb in all three states. You may think, how can Vigalpa, imagination, disturb me in the deep sleep state? Sometime when you are out of deep sleep state, you will say, it was suffocating, as if somebody was pressing me. It is not a dream. If it is dream, you can remember and tell. It will not be like a dream. It will be like a deep suffocation. That's what we call Vigalpa. Means imagination. Many times you imagine things. You imagine things. I have one more story for you about imagination. I'll read it out. It will be very nice. One guy goes to South Africa and sends a letter to his mother saying, "Dear mother, I am sending some pills which doctor gave. And if you take one, it will take years of your life." After a month, that guy comes back home. He sees beautiful young women outside his house sitting with a baby. And this guy comes back and asks, "Where is my mother?" She says, "Don't be silly, I am your mother." And those pills were marvelous. This guy says, "Oh God, I can't imagine. Only one pill. You are able to have a baby." She says, "Are you crazy? That is not a baby, that's your father. He took two." If you take Viparyaya and Vigalpa both, imagination. Many times we imagine too many things. Vigalpa can touch deeper zones than Viparyaya. Means imagination can touch the deeper zones than wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge is more like a logic. When you have a wrong logic, it's a wrong knowledge. But the Vigalpa, imagination, is deeper than wrong knowledge. Patanjali says, imagination as opposed to reality is the result of mere words that is known as Vigalpa or fantasy. Vastu sunyo Vigalpaha. Every word of Patanjali brings me so much of joy. I can say every word, so much of clarity, so much of depth. He is saying opposed to reality, anything opposed to reality, which is created merely by words. Merely by words. Many times you can see in your life, you are constantly creating many things just by words. Just by words. Simple words. You create your own theories. You spin your own moods, I can say. Your mind and body comes in contact with each other at 7 spots in your body. Both of them touch each other. 7 spots, that is what we call 7 energy centers. In yoga tradition, they call that 7 spots as the 7 energy centers. And they call it as Chit Jada Grandhi, where the matter and consciousness meets each other. Matter and consciousness meets each other. Each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. Please understand, each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. The first root center, if your imagination is added, it just shows the things which is not there. It just shows the things which is not there. It just shows things in the expanded size. That is why constantly you feel the other person is cheating you, other person not giving you your proper share, other person is depriving you. In any relationship, you always feel the other is not fulfilling you. Please understand, it is your fantasy. When imagination is added to your root center, you start expecting the things which can never happen, which can never happen, or which never happened, which will never happen. You start imagining things, you start projecting things, you start creating things, and when you see it is not happening through the other person, you start blaming the other person. You start cursing the other person. Imagination added to your greed is fantasy. Imagination added to your fear is, we can say, the main reason for all the phobias. When imagination is added to your fear, it becomes phobia. Constantly you are feeling frightened. Constantly you are feeling frightened. I've heard one more story. You have one more story. A man walks out of a bar and sees a bum panhandling on the corner. The bum says, "Mister, do you have $1 you could spare me?" The man thinks about the question for a bit and asks the bum, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it to buy liquor?" He says, "No." The man asks, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it for gambling?" The bum says, "No." The man says to the bum, "Do you mind coming home with me so I can show my wife what happens to someone who does not drink or gamble?" He has his own fear with the wife. Now he wants the proof. Please understand, if the fantasy is added to your greed, he has expectation from her. If the fantasy is added to fear, he is completely frightened by her. But she is the same person. The other person is same. If your imagination is added to your greed, you see her as much beyond what she is through fantasy. If your imagination is added to fear, the same way you see her much beyond what she is through fear. Whether it's imagination or fear, you see what is not. You see what is not. You start seeing things. You experience things which is not there. One more story for you. Every day this guy comes back home after fully drunk. Wife wanted to frighten this guy. So she decides to give him a shock. Every day this guy walks through a cemetery, late night. She decides to go and sit there with all the makeup and frighten him. She covers herself with a black shawl and she creates smoke. The whole scene is ready. When he comes fully drunk, she just jumps in front of him and creates a big sound. He very coolly turns and says, don't you know me? I am married to your sister. When your imagination is added to fear, again you see what is not there. Even small things feels like a torture. Please understand, if your imagination is added to greed, even simple things feel like a heaven. Many people come and tell me their experiences about their vacation and all those things. I am not able to connect at all with the idea of vacation. You may think I am from the other planet. No, when people come and tell me, I am going for vacation, Swamiji, or I went for vacation, can you see the photographs? We went here, we went there. This is our vacation, this is our vacation photograph and all those things. I can't imagine. They have all those vacation photographs on the refrigerator. Wherever I go in the houses, the refrigerator and the cupboards, they forget even that smile was post smile. Whenever they see that photographs, they think, oh, those days when we went for vacation, it was such a joy, so much of ecstasy. I can't connect with the idea of vacation at all. What is vacation? You are going to carry the same mind, same wife, same thing. If you are sitting and worrying in the house, it is called homework. If you are sitting and worrying in the office, it is called business. If you are sitting and worrying in somewhere where you don't know, that's called vacation. I can't connect with that idea of vacation at all. Many times people try to tell me, why don't you take vacation, Swami? I tell them, what will I do? Even if I go there, I'll gather a few people and start talking about something. Then let me sit here itself, at least people will be more comfortable in the hall. Instead of sitting somewhere where people will not have comforts, where I will not have microphone. When your imagination added to greed, things are looking more greener. Things are looking more joyful. Even small action, even one simple rose, you say, oh, she loves me. I love her. Still, I am not able to understand at all these words, all these giving one card, giving one rose. I don't know how the love is conveyed through that, or love is felt through that. I can't relate with that idea. People say, no, you are too insensitive, Swami. But what to do? When imagination is added to your greed, everything looks sweet. Everything looks fantastic. You feel the other person is angel. But when one shift happens in the energy center, that same imagination raises 2 inches above to Swadhisthana, to the fear. The other person looks like a devil. The reality is the other is neither devil nor angel. He's a man. She's a woman. That's all. When we see the other person as an angel or devil, we are suffering with vikalpa, imagination. We are suffering with vikalpa. Anything other than reality, if you see, you are suffering with vikalpa. You are suffering with vikalpa. One more story about vikalpa. I hate this modern art, he says to his wife. What a piece of crap that is. Wife says, no, that is a Picasso. This guy says, what about this one with all crazy lines? She says, that is Kandinsky. This guy says, oh, okay, how about this one? Where this guy got a pencil neck, his nose is upside down, his eyes are on the same side of his head. She says, that is a mirror. He was continuously criticizing everything. He doesn't know it is a mirror. Please understand, the big problem is when you are caught in the greed or fear, not only you will suffer with the other person, you will suffer with you also. When this guy was criticizing all the modern arts one by one, he did not even have awareness to see it is a mirror. He was criticizing. Same way, when you are caught with greed, if you are fantasizing about everything, you will not have awareness to see your own reality. You will fantasize about you also and suffer. Fantasizing about you and suffering is the worst suffering. You will never face the reality. Please understand. If you are fantasizing about somebody and suffering, that person will teach you the lesson. You will understand. You will wake up. You have to wake up. You have to wake up. You can't continue to dream. You can't continue to fantasize, because fulfilling your fantasy is a big headache, responsibility for the other person. Nobody will be able to do that job. They will take vacation. You will realize your fantasy is your fantasy. But if your fantasy is about you and torture yourself, you will never be able to come out of it. That is what almost all the people who misunderstood yoga starts doing. Please understand, I have seen many yogis, not yogis, who think they are yogis. Who think they are yogis. They go on and on and on, torture themselves. They torture themselves so much, they can't tolerate. Please understand, they can neither stop torturing, nor they can tolerate their own torture. I have seen people fighting with themselves, especially with wrong ideas. Many wrong ideas. They misinterpret yoga and they become masochists. They start torturing themselves. I have seen, especially during my wandering, I have seen people torturing themselves and feeling that they are big yogis. I have seen one guy standing on one leg for 12 years. No, really. I went to him just to pay respect to his tapas. I saluted him and I asked him, why are you standing? Do you have any purpose for this? That fellow is such a fool. He doesn't even have the idea of enlightenment or anything. He is not able to answer. Then I just kept quiet. When all the crowd left, I asked him, can you tell me at least now the reason? He said, Baba, the initial when I started standing, it was like an exercise. When I saw so many people are giving me attention, and I started enjoying the attention, finally it became my lifestyle. Please understand, he's torturing himself. Practically one leg is dead. It is no more part of his body. Is dead, is crippled. But this guy goes on thinking he is doing some great thing. Many times, the greed, the fantasy is turned towards us, and you will never be able to come out of that torture which is created if the fantasy is turned towards you. I can say that's the worst thing. Many times, these yogis cannot enjoy themselves. Not real yogis who think they are yogis. The masochist people. they become sadist also. They become sadist also. They start torturing others. Actually, one incident happened the other day. From January till March, all of us, I think, big group of our devotees and brahmacharis and brahmacharinis, all of us were walking, doing Padayatra. During the yatra, we were crossing one city. There was a temple. Some of my brahmacharinis, young girls, took brahmachari diksha. Those girls were just laughing and walking, doing the yatra. There were few guys who think themselves as yogis. There's outside every temple in South India, you will see one bunch of beggars sitting in the yogi dress. And they talk all great Vedanta. They will be torturing themselves and torturing others. One bunch of fools were sitting like that. And my brahmacharinis were walking with the kavi. And they were joyful, happy, because they are living real yoga. And these guys saw them. They are so happy. First thing, these young kids are so happy. They can't tolerate. The second thing, they can't tolerate sannyasis can be so happy. That's another one big problem. So one guy started telling, see these Nithyananda Swamis and Swaminis, wherever you go, they are there, laughing, joking. The other guy said, better, because they know the route we are walking. The other guy said, better let us go away to Salem. There we will not see these guys. We don't have to see these guys. The other fellow commented, no, he's popular there also. There also you will see people with his sannyasis, his devotees. The other guy said, no, let's go away to some other state. Only then we don't have to see these guys. Again, this fellow commented, no, in other states are also, he is very popular. You will see his devotees there also. Suddenly my brahmacharinis, they were keeping quiet. Now they said, it is too much. They turned and said, go to hell, you will not see our Swami's devotees there. That is the right place you need to be. Many times, these so-called yogis, they torture themselves. Please understand, the vikalpa needs to be understood in a very deep sense. Imagination not only related to others, imagination related to you also will bring torture to you. You will be torturing yourself. When you torture yourself, naturally you will give that to others. You won't give headache to others if you don't have one. Please understand. You can't give it to others if you yourself don't have. If you are giving it to others, you need to be clear you have one. Many times, the so-called yogis start torturing themselves. If you have fantasy towards others, at least they will teach you that it's a fantasy, come down. But if you have fantasy about yourself, there will be nobody to teach you. You will continue to torture yourself. You will continue to suffer. You will continue to suffer with that vikalpa. And the next level is much worse. If you have fear about others, at least at some place where the other person is not there, you will be free. You will not have that fear. If you start creating fear about yourself, you can never escape from that. You can never escape from that. I have seen many people, they start creating fear about themselves. They start creating fear about themselves. They can never be free. They can never relax. They can never be at ease with themselves. It's I can say, the worst hell if they start creating fear about themselves, they can't live in joy, live in bliss. This story, beautiful story. One Zen master was walking near a river. One young lady was standing. She asked him, "Please, can you help me to cross the river?" The master was with his disciple, young disciple. Master said, "No problem." He just carried her and left her the other side, came back. Young disciple can't tolerate. An enlightened person, a monk, how can you lift her? How can you touch a young lady first? How can you lift her and help her to cross the river? He is not able to tolerate, but somehow he kept quiet. When they reached the monastery, he asked, "How can you touch her and lift, help her to cross the river? Is it not wrong?" The master looks at him and says, "I left her long before. Why are you still carrying her? I left her there itself. Why are you still carrying her?" He has his own fears about himself. Please understand. He has deep fears about himself. That is why he can't relate with the reality. He can't relate with the other person. He can't relate with the other person. In Ramakrishna's life, there is a beautiful incident. He lived with Sarada Devi till the end. They lived such a wonderful life. Many times he was criticized for living with his wife in the temple. He was in the Dakshineshwar temple. But he lived such an amazing life. The relationship between them was such a wonderful relationship. You can't describe it. You can't describe it. The real yogi relationship. He always used to answer them, respond to them, that they are afraid of themselves. That is why they are afraid of the outside person. Please understand, if you are afraid of the other, at least when the other person is not there, you will not have the fear. If you are afraid of yourself, it's like a fear of ghost. It will continue to be there. It will continue to haunt you. It will continue to shake you. It will continue to frighten you. It's a worst thing somebody can have. I've seen many times. The so-called yogis criticize me. What is this? You are sitting in such a big throne and so many disciples are serving you. I tell them, I don't have fear, I will get attached to it. You have fear. That is why you are afraid of it. I have seen many people. They are afraid of handling wealth. Please understand, renouncing because of fear is not renunciation. Many times, people don't want responsibilities, not because that they don't want the freedom which responsibility gives, just because they don't know how to handle the responsibility, the fear of responsibility, the fear of life. They start acting, I renounced everything. I have seen in Himalayas, the so-called yogis, they leave their house, everything, and come and settle down in a small temple. They will settle down in Himalayas. They will sit outside the temple for their food, taking bhiksha, for begging. They will become attached to that spot. Nobody else can sit in their spot. They will fight for that spot. They left their property. They left their house. They left everything and came here. Now they will be fighting for the 2 feet by 2 feet place. Means what? They did not renounce because they don't want. They renounced because of the fear of responsibility. Many times you start renouncing because of fear of responsibility. No. When you are sitting in this, one side you may have the fear. Two kinds of fear. One, you need to maintain this. Second, you may get attached to this and start suffering. If you are renouncing because of these two fears, no, that is no way going to help. I have seen many people renouncing for various reasons, but it is not renunciation. It is doing the same thing through the other way. I have seen people, They renounce all their gold, wealth, everything and come away to Himalayas with one kamandalu, water pot. But they will get so attached to that pot, they will wash that pot whole day and keep it shining. I know one Baba is called Kamandalu Baba. All he does is 6 hours per day he will wash that kamandalu. First he will wash with sand, then he will wash with tamarind, then he will wash with the powder, then he will apply ash on that. And he's like that kamandalu, that water pot became his brand. Many times people do that. It's not renunciation, doing it in the other way. I have one more story for you about that. This guy goes into a bar and orders 3 separate short glasses of Irish whiskey. He drinks all 3. He does this day after day after day after day. The bartender finally says, you know, I can put all 3 of those shots into one glass for you. The guy says, no, I prefer it in this way. See, I have 2 brothers. They are abroad. I love them. This glass right here feels that I am drinking for each one of them. I feel all 3 of us are together here and drinking. And the guy continues to come in day after day after day, does the same thing. The bartender also continues to set up 3 glasses. One day, the guy comes with a long face and says, give me 2 shots today. The bartender is shocked. He thinks something wrong has happened. He asks, what happened? Did something happen to one of your brothers? Bartender asks, no. The guy says, they are okay. It is just that I decided to quit drinking. Understand? All our renunciation is more or less like this. You decide to quit drinking, but you go on drinking. We renounce maybe the fear of maintaining or fear of attachment. If you renounce because of fear of maintaining or fear of attachment, please be very clear. You will be surely enjoying in some other way. That's what Krishna calls beautifully Mithyacharaha, hypocrite, who is renouncing physically but enjoying in some other form. I can say one of the worst curse happened to India is this Mithyachara. This Mithyachara. In course of time, people have started renouncing because of their fear of attachment, fear that they may get attached, or that fear they have to maintain. Out of that, when they started renouncing, they never achieved yoga. And people have started thinking, this renunciated, these guys have become yogis. No. Understand? Renunciation which happens because of vikalpa is not yoga. Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more.